said there's something on your mind. What is it you can't find? Let's reach out to you. A sign draws my eye and sparks a throat. Let's take a shot. Here goes. Say darling, hey maybe, fancy a movie night with us. We can take you up higher, anywhere you desire. Live your life day by day, deep falling on can stay away.
every single time. Oh, even better, I forgot to change the GIF too. Very cool. You know, at least once a week, it's got to be like this. At least once per week. Okay. Excuse me. There you are. And boop. And whoop. And a little bit there. Cool. Cool. Anyway, hello everyone. I'm a little late to like, you know, getting like fully ready. It's like, all right, time to go. Time to play the video game. A little late because two things. One, I did not eat dinner at the time that I usually eat dinner. I ate it like 10 or 20 minutes later. So, you know, kind of needed to finish eating dinner. And two, while I did not finish it, I started watching the new episode of Dun Dun Dun. You know, great, incredible, great, favorite anime right now. I did not finish it. I'm like a little over halfway through. I wanted to at least see the current fight that was about to occur finish, which it did. And excuse me, it is good. Another thing, not really related, like kind of related. So I, so I've lost access to the to the Netflix account that my family uses. Not because like, oh, they're cutting me off. Oh no, I'm disgraced the family name. I've been cut off from the Netflix. No, it's it's like Netflix being like, hey man, your household is not affiliated with the account anymore. You gotta like reapply that shit. So I'm gonna need to like tell my mom about that because it's her account. Anyway, enough talking about things that aren't this game. Okay. Back to the time loop. Now, some people are thinking like, okay, what happened last time? I remember there was like a big hoo-ha about like, you know, needing to like reload a save. There was a big hoo-ha. What I needed to do was reload a save, do some stuff that I forgot to do, and then get back to where we were in here. And I did that in an hour less because my good friend Flaw was not there to talk about stuff for about an hour. No hate on him, but that is why there's a 1 hour discrepancy between these two. Anyway, so actual lore recap. This is, you know, loop 16. We've helped out everyone. We made sure that they had a good day. And then Sifrin is like, man, fuck these sadnesses. I'm gonna kill the fuck out of these guys. And then he murders one, like, in horrible cold blood. And everyone sees him, and he's like, oh no, I fucked up. And then it, like, auto loops, so that way we can, like, you know, not have that happen. So Sifrin is now hiding his power level. Doesn't want to, can't one-shot everyone. Anyway, let's get the stuff. Someone deals. Okay, to tonics. All this stuff. Gotta get the bell. Bell pendant. We're never ever gonna find out what's up with the bell pendant. It feels like. Bap. Let's go, everyone. Wait. Memory of victory. Okay, we don't need this. We need, looping to the king. I have knife key. To have bomb. We don't need either of these right now. I kind of want keys though. I should also put on everyone else's like super cool thing. Memories of faith. And you know. Memory of stargazing. And okay, I got memory of secret quest. And memory of train. Embody will never miss. That's yeah. It's sick. Very cool. Alright, time for powered up battles. Powered up with everyone else. Sif needs to like lower his power level though. Get the tone next to broths. Board games. Board games. Oh, it's the triplet fuckers. It's been a long time. What the fuck, dude? It's been a long time since we fought these guys. And they're on the first floor, so, ooh, that's great. Very cool. Dog. Just targeting the same one. Same party member. I'll kill you. Box him really hard. Alright. You know, I didn't want to use one so soon, but sure, okay. Cool. Oh, I also, I told that one guy about Chateau Castle and how it's the Last Jedi, and he gave me the first issue. Beginning of an adventure. And how it's like currently kind of the best book that Odile can have. Open phase 1, 2, 3. I never did find out that other open phrase. Oh well. And here's Ricardio. Okay, and this is where it's like, oh man, don't do that. didn't even see me. I know you can get in Act 2. Don't know about Act 3 and beyond. Ah, cool. It's entirely possible I locked myself out of something cool because I just didn't know. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that one particular room does not have the secrets to the universe in there. Doesn't have the King Killer one-shot item. You know what? Do it again. Do it. No, do it again. Kill. Nope. Get away from me. Tears, pain. No, I was like, tears fly away. No, because I was getting it confused with pain fly away. But you know that's not a thing we say in English. That's a Japanese thing, and it's itai no tondeke. Whoa, the hip. Hit the counter back. Oh, bad counter. Let's beat it up. Oh, I do feel better. Thank you. That's funny. Egg. That's an egg. We don't got time to look at the crab slop. I don't know why I did that. Change. Oh, these fuckers. Are they gonna target Odile again? You know what? Let's do scissors. You'll be fine. What do you mean final blow? That wasn't nothing, Bonnie. I appreciate the effort, but you know, that wasn't anything. Putting her in there. No. Don't look at that sword because it's going to cause a paradox. And we pick up the sharpening tool. Cool. Ow. Oh god, it's the one that looks like it's... I've thought this a lot ever since I first came across this particular guy. It looks like he's doing Goatsy. There's no Goat 2C. That's horrible. That's a terrible thing to say. There's... the thing that you're looking for in a Goatsy is, like, not exactly there, but... that's kind of what I'm getting the vibes of when I look at this guy. Distress. 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 Hello? Fuck you. broken egg. Notes. Sketches, landscapes. Naked people doing fun things. I'm kind of grossed out by them. It's not allowed. You're not allowed. Wait. Friend, can I look? Nah, definitely not. Oh. Oh! So it's really not allowed. Why did it take Sifrin saying it for you to realize? Ray lets me do things when you guys say no sometimes. But if even Friend says it's not allowed, it must be something really not allowed. So I won't look. Good? Sifrin, what the fuck did you let Bonnie do when we said no? Let me drink some vodka once. What? What? Sifrin. Hello, Dylan. Ohio Gozai Masu. Yeah, I know it's not your normal account. I wonder how that happens. What? Oh, I don't really get why Odile likes it though. It just tastes like boring water. Sorry, that sounds like an amazing practical joke to play on a kid, actually. You think it was funny, yeah. That's actually quite hilarious. Hey kid, check it out. It's vodka. Oh, you're not allowed to drink it, but just this once, you could take a little sip. Hey, wait a minute. This tastes like normal water. Yeah, that's vodka. Wow. Apparently my phone signed me out of my actual account. That's weird. That's strange. Oh, the candles. Hold on. The guy was like, hey, candles. Gotta think about it. Remember candles. Salty broth. Craftonomy, not craftology. Book about the study of craft. Any information time craft? Does the craftonomy book have time craft stuff? Time? What? Is it ours related to our? Do we not? What's time craft? I don't know what it is. Should we have a crash course? Yeah, okay. It does have a section on time craft. All right. So time craft. I thought for a second this was the fucking like talking to someone in Oblivion music. Alright, so timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It's a type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven. Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So the king is using timecraft? The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Shouldn't it be harness? Outside of stories told in family tales, that is. I've heard scholars outside of Valgard are really excited right now. Timecraft confirmed to be real. So they're happy because he froze people in time? Oh, well, it's more complicated than that. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. The king is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too. Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant. Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself, crafting time to go back in time and change history. Whoa! Whoa. Possibilities are endless and terrifying. Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands, and definitely not someone like the king. And correct me if I'm wrong, But crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay to a specific shape or crafting a sword. Those are easy enough to do and it won't tire you out. But crafting time, something as basic and essential as time, wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power? Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user, but crafting time, it was theorized that crafting time, even to pause for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh? Kill them dead? Kill them dead. And yet the king is still alive. So it raises the question, what gave him enough power to use Timecraft without dying? And how did he learn how to use it? Good questions, Isabel. You have pretty smart insight sometimes. I sure do. Timecraft is what the king uses and it's dangerous. Got it. I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Sifrin. Timecraft. She's suspicious of us. Craft type of craft controls time. Isn't that what you and the king been using? Neither of you should be able to use it. Using his immense power, so what gave you this power? Maybe you should ask the king about this. What if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about it? You talked to the king and the head housemaiden. Are those the only two people? Who else could you talk to about loops? I wonder. Whomst could I talk about loops to? To theorize about loops with? Oh, wait. There is one person. Pie smell. Oh, Sif. You silly. Excuse me. Okay. No. No. Cool. Ring. I'm waiting for Sif to lose it again. Just go fucking ape shit and kill like a boss instantly. And everyone's like, wait, hold on a second, buddy, you good? And then it just auto loops again. Big ball head. Schisore. Knife to meet you. And a jolly around rondo. And your turn, you. So that way we can just do a normal attack. Do a scissors 3. And a normal scissor attack. Nice. Paper. Alright, artsy silent burst. Punch! The rose printed glasses. You know what? Just a normal paper attack will be good, I think. Ding. I'm out of paper. Invulnerable to attacks. Yeah. Good job, Bonnie. So weak. Good work, everyone. Time to eat some food. Banana, plantain chips, cookies, and onigiri. I'll get some onigiri. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thanks, snack leader. Cool. Hello, Ace Productions. Welcome to the stream. Let's keep going. No, I believe we go left first. And then this is where someone's frozen, and then Mirabelle's like, oh no, I know that person. Feels like there's something here. Looks like it's dying. Excuse me, pardon me. You can tell that people make sure to give you some space. What a rush! Rare and powerful plants. But I want the stuff on the top of the closet, of the closet. Yeah, haha. Isn't there anything else? I vaguely remember. Yeah, we can ask him, hey, why are you a king? Who made you a king? Oh, okay, no, we did get the key. Cool. How far into the game are you? Oh, it doesn't say. Actually, it will. We're on Act 3. We are on loop 16. So we're, like, maybe the 2/3 point, maybe halfway through. We're deep. The earring. Brr. The key. Let's open it up. Whoa. Wait, hold on. Get this. Oh, God. Oh. What was it? Oh, God. What was the name that I called him? Baby Child and Big Friend. That's what it is. It's Big Child and his friend Baby. The Big Friend and Baby Child. I already got the names wrong. Very cool. Very epic of me. Die, baby child. Oh my god, Sifrin 64. You need any help you can get. It's a cooking book. The carrot method. Oh. She's aware of something. I want to see what happens if we make Odile super, like, suspicious of us. Ah. Oh, I'm just a poor scissors woman. If only. If only I weren't a poor scissors woman. I don't know what this is I'm doing. Ah. Oh, just a poor paper lady. Oh, if only I weren't so paper and lady. Ah, the pain of being paper lady. Okay, cool. Glad my funny gags are not getting any kicks. They're literally for no one except me. Yeah, haha. I'm sorry, Mark. I gotta look in there. Yeah. Yeah, this fucker. Jesus. Alright. Die a violent death. Oh, I know you're. You're rock. Duh. Okay, cool. At least we can kill them right now. Hello. What's up? this whole thing. And we gotta go down. We gotta go to the beauty lines. Go down for the key. I forgot it just says go down. Yeah. I gotta remember, those aren't big, cute paws. Those are, it's a fist. Skisoreki. Hello, dude. It's the book thief. You got the thing that I made you? Why? Why wouldn't I? It was cute. I'm still jealous if you made you a wood figurine. And I could curse you and your entire family name. Curse me, coward. Oh, one day. You'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Gotta remember to say the magic words. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Open phase 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And it's got some stuff. Oh, it's the croissant. As the kids say, yoink. I do not remember doing anything with glass. I wonder what the glass is about. I don't think we've ever, like, to my knowledge, come across anything that, like, required the glass. Croissant. Brings back bad memories. As the adults say, I'm going to take this. Grape stomping student. Oh, I'm the rock girl, and you can't even begin to imagine how much I hate being the rock girl. Don't hit me with that paper. Ow! Oh, I'm going to kill the fuck out of you. Ow! So stupid. Hello, Mr. Raitoshi. All right, boss fight. Why are you whining? What? Who says I'm whining? The two of them. You. Oh, that's not good. Although they look so peaceful. Well, that's not good. Hey, buddy, wake up. Nom, 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 nom. Tasty. The final blow. So I'm trying to remember what made Odile suspicious of us. It was the carrot method and knowing how to do the carrot method. But the other one, I don't remember. Bonnie, we got to tie their shoe. Whoa. Oh, this is new. Oh, this is different. Oh. Oh shit. Bonnie's like, why are you guys acting like we'll lose? And it's like, oh fuck, Bonnie, you were listening? I'm a master cooker. I can cook and listen to you guys talk. I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose. Bonbon. No, listen, because me and Friend promised, you know? Friend promised we wouldn't get hurt protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So, if I protect Friend, I'll protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise. Ah, Bonnie. Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now? Ha! Well, if Bonbon's saying it, I believe it. You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too. We'll protect each other. Indeed we will. Love your Bonnie voice. Thank you. I'm trying to channel non-binary gremlin child, and like I can do one of those things because, you know, I am non-binary, in case you didn't know. Gremlin child is, you know, gotta dig deep a little bit for that. Anyway, don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight. We'll all live. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other, isn't it? It's snacks time, baby! Today I got, Madeleines and pineapple and fish head. Yes, I would like to die. A violent death. I'll take the Madeleines. Cool. Bonbon for FNAF? No, Bonbon, the child here. They're the only child. You know, this child. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did such a good job. So patronizing. But in like a funny way. That's like only a kid could do. I wonder what happens if we just leave that key there. Because we don't need it. It's like, what happens if I just leave it there? Okay, which one's this? Angry key. It's on the left side. Excuse me. All right, and we gotta take a selfie in the mirror. Mirror selfie. Hello, Flaw.
Well, the world lost a really important person today.
Oh, did it?
Lost a really important person today. Somebody who touched many lives. Their contributions to culture can't be measured, and the world's just going to be a different place without them.
Who did we lose?
Flugelhorn player Chuck Mangione passed away today.
What? What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, Chuck Mangione unfortunately passed. Oh, and also Hulk Hogan's dead.
Oh my god, I didn't even know Chuck Mangione, one, was that old, and two, died today. That's crazy.
Yeah, he died today. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, and Hulk Hogan too. Yeah.
Fuck, it's that like gif of like the dude sighing, and it's like Hulk Hogan when he sees Chuck Mangione also died today.
It doesn't work for me, brother. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, you know?
I don't know about you. I don't know if I would call myself a real American. Hey, FBI, I'm making a joke. I was born here. I'm making a joke about a Hulk Hogan song.
Yeah, no, Chuck Mangione, it does not feel so good that he is gone.
Yeah.
I'm not as tore up about that as Ozzy passing the other day because I'm not as familiar with Chuck's work, but based on what I've seen, he seemed like a pleasant fellow.
Yeah. For a long time, I thought Chuck Mangione, just like that one football player that moved next to Hank, was a character that they just made up for King of the Hill. Because, hey, guys, if you didn't know, that one asshole football player that moves next to Hank Hill in that one episode is not a real-ass dude.
That was a sad thing to read today, but like it is now I have now been possessed by the spirit of the Iron Sheik. I am going to clown on Hulk Hogan for a little while. You're gonna have to bear with me here.
What is this? A day ending in Y? I don't even remember the last time you ever had a nice thing to say about Mr. Terry Hulk Hogan.
Listen, man. Listen. Mick Foley, as we speak, is at a convention right now, and somebody had an interview with him, an impromptu interview at the convention center, getting his reaction to the news. And I could see Mick Foley, saint as he is, classy man as he is, kind of struggle to call Hulk Hogan his friend.
Yeah.
He had nice things to say, for sure. He said, oh yeah, he's changed the business. He touched a lot of people's lives. Like, I saw the joy when a lot of the Make-A-Wish kids saw him. And that's real. I get that. But like, also, he kept saying, I'm sorry, we should have dinner sometime. And then we never did. One of many Hulk Hogan lies, I guess.
One of many. Hey, what was up with that Hulkamaniac in Heaven song that he tried to do?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
I'm not particularly interested in it right now.
Okay, right now, sure. Okay.
Now.
It's a weird story.
I remember the Japanese ad of him singing the Weak song, and there's in the clouds, and there's like a baby for some reason. I don't know what was up with that.
Yeah.
But the important thing is that Goku weighed in on this and said, just received word from King Kai. Hulk Hogan has passed through the Otherworld check-in station. The Goku Twitter account is still up. So
very cool.
Man, I don't know. It's here we go. Real discussion from Dave Zirin, Edge of Sports, Blue Sky, CNN. This is a real discussion he had apparently earlier today. "Hey, Dave, it's CNN. Could you come on to talk about the death of Hulk Hogan?" And he says, "Hulk Hogan was a racist scab and a liar. He hated unions, black people, and the truth, and that's why he loved Donald Trump. What time do you want me?" Great. Well, we'll keep looking. You idiot! You save that after you say yes.
Yep. But you know what?
You say, "Sure, I can say some things about Hogan."
Yeah. And you know what? Like, good on him for just getting his feelings out. You know, it's like, I gotta say something, and it's not gonna be what people want to hear. But fuck it, I gotta say something.
Patriot takes with the correct thing to post upon hearing the news earlier today. Trump supporter Hulk Hogan has died. Here is CNN's coverage of him getting fired from WWE for using the N-word. And it's just the whole ass clip.
Oh man. That's
I'll sue anyone who makes a porn video of me.
that is probably one of the craziest coincidences. Not just Hulk Hogan dying today, not just Chuck Mangione dying today, not just V Shoujo just being fucking shut down today.
No, V Shoujo died today.
Not even all of that, but it's also the 10-year anniversary of that article coming out.
Yep. 10 years to the day.
10 years to the day. Everyone saw Hulk Hogan having sex and just like
10 years to the day.
For a little bit.
I don't mind if you fuck them, just don't bring them around.
10 years to the day of I had too much sushi. Sweat like a pig. For people who are blessed enough to not know,
there was a Hulk Hogan porn video.
A leaked sex tape, and Hulk Hogan sued the publication Gawker for putting it out there. Not because it was a leaked sex tape, but specifically because he was being racist while being filmed.
Related to that, the Gawker thing here, Vinovsky pointing this out. Hulk Hogan ratted out other wrestlers attempting to unionize to save his own position and paycheck above anyone else's, and gladly accepted funding from Peter Thiel for his Gawker court case that frequently abused legal precedents for the rich to shut down any media outlets that embarrassed them. Hulk Hogan, I don't care how you feel about him, that alone means that Hulk Hogan made this country a worse place.
Yep.
And then it's like, oh, wait, hold on. You forgot to mention. No, there are not enough characters on this or any platform to cover all of the outrageous lies told by, slurs said by, and misconduct of Mr. Terry Bollea.
Yeah.
He also had an album, which I can describe as an album.
Yep.
Trevor Dame coming on here with a very poignant statement. It's kind of insane that Hulk Hogan, one of the 4 or 5 wrestlers that have an honest case to being the biggest star in wrestling history, his final appearance in WWE is going to go down as him getting booed out of the fucking building as he tries to sell beer.
I remember. In that fucking like video from Super Eye Patch Wolf about the full entire Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns story, and he's like talking about how Hulk Hogan sucks, and there's this clip of him being booed, and he's just like, good.
Yep, good. That was it. That's it. That's the end of Hogan in WWE. Isn't that crazy?
Yep, just a lot of booing and deserved.
Well, there's more. There's more. Andre the Giant. The classic quote of his. Someone just posted. It's like, I don't like to speak badly of people. I've grown up thinking and being told that if you cannot say something nice about someone, you should not say anything at all. But I must break that rule in this case, because I hate Hulk Hogan very much. He is a big ugly goon and I want to smash his face.
And you know what? He's got the opportunity to do it again. I feel like Andre, God rest his soul, will just walk down to hell, fucking jump down to hell, just to get another shot in.
Now he'll just like the rope. He just puts his foot. He just like puts his whole foot over the top rope and walks in.
Yeah.
There was the wildest post I saw all day about this.
Oh.
Where it's like Ozzy Osbourne sacrificing his immortal soul to destroy that Yakubian devil once and for all, and it's just the fucking Falcon Punch gift.
I saw that too. calling Hulk Hogan Yakubian is hilarious.
Those weren't pyrotechnics at his last show. He was using the final explosion like Majin Vegeta to end the Hulkster.
Now, listen. I don't remember how he fucking sounds when he talks. Now, listen here. This isn't just going to be normal pyrotechnic. No, this is gonna. I was trying to quote him, but I was trying to quote Vegeta's thing, but it's Aussie voice, and I can't. I'm unconfident. Bit dead on arrival.
Good night, and thank you so much. But first, I got one more thing I have to deal with.
Oh man.
All right. Anyway. Mine's not great either, but
Yeah.
The White House
Oh yeah.
says that South Park is not relevant. It's hanging on by a thread, and is a fourth-rate show.
I wonder why.
It's so hanging on by a thread that Paramount just sealed a $1.5 billion deal to get it on Paramount Plus. So that's how irrelevant it is. But this comes after Donald Trump was portrayed trying to sleep with Satan with a small penis after Paramount paid $1.5 billion for the show's streaming rights. And another thing, I'm not mad. Please don't put in the newspaper that I got mad.
Don't put in the papers that I was mad.
I'm not owned. I am not owned. I'm not owned.
This may be like the fucking the heist of the century.
It is many things at once. It is probably, heist of the century. It's also probably the single biggest power move in animation history.
Oh, totally.
And also, it's probably the most pathetic the White House has ever looked.
Yep.
They're so unrattled about it, they posted like a 5-paragraph response from the White House press room. It's like, they're so unrattled that they had to let everyone know how unrattled they are. Maybe Kenny wouldn't have died if the ratings were better. I don't know what to tell you. Some stupid shit like that, right?
That's hilarious. I love that.
I did see one person say, "Why would he try to sleep with Satan? He is not in Trump's preferred age bracket."
Ooh, that's good. Ah.
Thank you for getting that clip for me last night, by the way.
Yeah, you got it.
The Usher one, yeah. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, they're gonna bring Saddam Hussein back in the show." Yeah, South Park is back.
Watch this.
I've never, like, that's just how I'm gonna refer to Matt and Trey from now on. It's like, oh well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hell of a day. We also found out a couple things since San Diego Comic-Con is happening right now, and
I know this.
the convention I'm going to tomorrow is happening right now as well. And some news has popped up about the Helliverse and all that shit. They're getting vinyl records for their soundtracks. That's pretty neat.
I did hear about this. Yeah, that's cool.
But like also, they announced who they're casting to voice Abel in season 2 and onward. And they got Patrick Stump from Fallout Boy.
No wonder I saw his name trending.
They got that guy, and it's just like, oh, like Vivzy Pop is just living every mid-aughts scene girl's fantasy.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god. I didn't know this until like Ollie told me about it, and I'm like, that is such a mid-aughts choice.
Yep.
It's like, who do I get to play this angel? Let's get a guy who is like, take a look at my girlfriend.
I love that you're not quoting a Fallout Boy song, but a Gym Class Heroes song.
Yeah, Gym Class Hero song that he was, yeah. But no, it's, I mean, is it any fucking wonder? I mean, you know Vivzy Pop has probably seen the video for Sugar We're Going Down like a million times.
Oh, totally.
Like, come on. Every teenage girl from the 2000s, it's like she's funding a big animated series with a yaoi romance at the center, and she's casting all of her favorite emo band singers and Broadway singers. Like, Jesus Christ. Chain wallets!
Thank you once again, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
No points to Josh.
No points.
Hulk Hogan declared dead after paramedics elbow drop fails to restart heart.
Oh, that's good.
Come on! I remember, did you know that Hulk Hogan was on one of the Comedy Central roasts?
Yes. I don't remember which one, though.
The David Hasselhoff roast.
Oh, you're right.
Because there was a fair amount of overlap between Baywatch and WCW at the time, remember?
Not exactly, no. Remind me.
Oh, did you not know about this?
No.
That Baywatch had a WCW Bash at the Beach episode.
That's weird.
Fucking Obscura Lupa and Phalis reviewed it with OSW. Yeah, they reviewed it together. It was fantastic.
Now that's a crossover.
Hell yeah, it is. No, I like how you said that's a crossover, not Baywatch and WCW.
Oh yeah, no, it's whatever.
And Hulk Hogan's kind of a creep in that one too, because like, okay, I mean, it's only at the beginning though, because like the episode starts, it just cold opens with Hogan and Macho Man having a fucking race on a bunch of ski-doos, and Hogan actually Hogan runs into a boat, and the boat goes into business for himself and didn't take the fall, and they have to swim him back to shore, and he gets resuscitated, and he wakes up and sees all the blonde like Baywatch girls, and then he goes like, "Oh, I guess this is heaven," and I'm like, "Oh God, don't do that." But I bring this up because that's likely why he was at that roast, and I'm just remembering the most vicious joke that anyone levied at him at the whole thing. It was Lisa Lampanelli. It was right after he divorced his wife, Brooke, and she's like, "In fact, Hulk," and she lifts her hand up to her ear, the listen up pose and everything. She's like, "Listen, it's the sound of a 18-year-old's balls hitting your ex-wife's chin."
Oh, I remember that. Oh God, yeah. You can head back to the Change God statue after getting the key knife to begin another quest. What? What?
I guess there's. I mean, listen. It's sort of like. My initial thought when I heard this news today was, it was that Mark Twain quote. You know,
Hmm.
I've never wished death upon another human, but I have chuckled at a couple obituaries.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about it.
Oh, totally.
Although in this case, it's less chuckling and more of that gif. Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready? Ready? And Ollie was like, "Listen, it's very simple. Don't lead the kind of life that's gonna make people want to throw a parade when you're gone."
Yes, actually.
Yeah, kind of sums it up. Yeah.
Yep.
Don't be a ghoul. So, but a lot of Hulk's biggest enemies passed before him. You know, people who viscerally, outwardly did not like him. You know, Andre. I don't know if that was shoot or not. Iron Sheik, Macho Man. You know, all the people who actively avoided him. But you know who's probably not super bothered by this news? Jesse Ventura.
Oh yeah. You know who else is also probably not super bothered by this news? Bret Hart.
Oh man, fucking Hogan passes away, and Goldberg is disappointed by his retirement match. Bret's probably thriving right now.
Yes.
Like he's just watching the footage on TV, and he turns to the camera. Don't feel sorry for him. Hard Drive posting Hulk Hogan dead at 71 after a long battle with the truth. In recent years, Hogan claimed to have declined an offer to become Trump's Secretary of Defense because it interfered with his beer promotional schedule, although he confidently asserted that he had a, quote, foolproof plan to single-handedly end the Russian-Ukrainian war. Yeah, I fucking bet he did. Hogan dies, and fucking that bit from Brutal Legend where Ozzy shows up. Well, it's about fucking time.
Very funny to have the game be on free, one on itch, so that's a little interesting. But two,
well, I mean, it's free. You don't have to. It's that MasterCard can't prevent your money if they wanted to on that one.
Yeah. But two, only for the very funny joke, 666 minutes, which, if you don't know how long that is in hours, that is about 11 hours and like maybe 10-20 minutes. So not even.
It's 11 hours. It's 11 hours and 6 minutes.
6. Ooh. So it's not even like a super long window for hey,
half a day.
game.
I mean, I jumped on that shit, but
yeah, I have it on Steam, so I don't really need to.
I'll give it another chance. Why not?
Another chance. I mean, I played through Overture and didn't hate it.
I mean, it's weird though. Just like I'm not gonna talk shit about Brutal Legend. I'm just saying, like, if you play the game and then you see the genre shift happen and you're just like, oh, why did it do that though?
Yeah. At least, like with Overture, they just tell you, oh yeah, this is a weird RTS thing. like there's no like weird like, oh, it's a action game. Oh no, RTS ain't that weird.
been a weird week, man.
Oh, very weird.
It's been a weird week. Like, you got Hulk Hogan, you got Chuck Mangione, you got Ozzy Osbourne, and you also have Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Really?
Yeah, he passed away earlier this week before any of the other guys did.
Damn.
I think it was like the day before Ozzy, actually.
Wow.
It was either the day before or the same day. I'm not sure which.
For some reason, I remember that, and I remember him dying being like last week for some reason.
Oh my God. Let's see. I don't know much about Hulk Hogan, but I just Googled to get info about his daughter, and I had the displeasure of reading one of the most racist quotes from him I have ever read in my entire life.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, I legitimately can't believe that he outlasted Ric Flair.
And Ric Flair's entire gimmick was being an old man, being a sad
too,
grandpa.
Actually. me too, actually, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Vince McMahon, who's there? Show yourself! Hulk Hogan's ghost carrying many chains. In life, I was your partner, dude! These are the 24-inch pythons I forged in life, brother! But if Hulk Hogan's dead, who's gonna rip their clothes off at the next MAGA-palooza? Lauren Boebert? Fantastic 4-star Vanessa Kirby says that Sue Storm's Malice skin in Rivals is her favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Quote, watch out for it in the sequel. Oh no.
Can she just say that?
Yeah, because like they actually just showed a bunch of they showed the whole Fantastic Four, like the main four, the cast. They showed them like what their characters can do in Marvel Rivals, and I love the look on Pedro Pascal's face when Mr. Fantastic just turns into a fridge. That almost hurt.
Thinking about the fucking like Machinima Best Friends video where they play Lego Marvel Heroes and they're just like in like making noises of horror when they see Mr. Fantastic turning into shit like a giant screwdriver.
Okay, this is actually some nice news. This broke little under an hour ago. From Double Fine.
Oh.
Yesterday's Brutal Legend giveaway on Itch unexpectedly raised about a little over $6,000 from generous tips and donations. Thank you very much. We'll be donating it all to charity split between two causes: Parkinson's support for Ozzy and LGBTQIA+ support, because Itch chose that same amount to do what they did.
Hell yeah.
That same moment to do what they did, yeah. So, yeah, props to Double Fine, yeah.
Very cool. Thank you, Tim Schafer.
I will still never give Tim Schafer credit for anything, but I will thank Double Fine for this.
Okay, I would like to know where this Tim Schafer beef came from.
I don't like Tim Schafer.
It's just the guy, or like any of his games?
Just the guy.
Okay.
I don't vibe with his games. I don't vibe with his art. I mean, Double Fine's a fine company, and there's great people working there. I just don't. I've just, especially in the like the 2010s and like onward, like every time someone mentioned his name, I was blown away by the dick sucking.
Oh, okay.
And it's just never sat right with me.
See, cause like, I don't know if you were here when I played it. I played Psychonauts for the first time this year, and I was like, wow, this game sure is fun and has a lot of personality, and it's real fun to run around and do stuff. Boy, can you tell it's like a dude's first game.
Mm-hmm. Again, I'm not talking shit about any of the games or anything. I don't know. I just don't care too much for Tim Schafer. I don't even particularly hate him. I just don't like him either.
Yeah.
It's, you know how it is? You know how it is? It's like that fucking codec call about Sonic.
Uh-huh.
But why? You must have some kind of reason. Nope. Just don't like him.
No, there is like some reason, like in the real world, and I think it's because well,
I know. That's just me talking about him though. That's
oh,
just me,
okay,
like,
yeah,
no, just don't like him. No.
okay.
I know. There isn't the actual IRL reason that Sonic being in Brawl took away some of the sheen of Snake being in Brawl.
No, oh no, it's because like in Japanese, Snake's voice actor and one of the Eggman's voice actors are like the same.
Yeah, the Eggman voice actor, yeah. There's a cute little joke like that in Danganronpa, actually.
I remember hearing about this. Yeah.
I don't remember if it was the first one or if it's the third one. I think it's the third one, or I think it's the first one. But either way, something about I think they localize it. Yeah. No, it was the English localization of one of those games where Monokuma says something like they make like a Sonic joke, and then Monokuma just goes like, "I hate that hedgehog," you know. And it's like, well, if you know Monokuma, his whole thing is despair and all that shit, you know? Well, so it makes sense that he would hate Sonic. What does Sonic symbolize? Hope.
Yeah,
Can't think of a character he would hate more, aside from, like, I don't know, fucking Superman?
Yeah.
Speaking of Sonic and Superman,
oh yeah,
did you see the 4 issues of the Sonic and DC crossover are finally out and everything? And like that crossover is pretty much it's complete now, I believe. And everyone's seeing all the little interactions everybody has, and it's just the cutest fucking thing. Everybody, they all fit so well. Like Wonder Woman is like Amy's got like her own like Amazon like outfit, skirt and everything, and Wonder Woman's holding her up, and I swear to God, it looks like a mother raising her daughter into the sun. You know, it's so adorable.
Yeah.
Or there's like where Batman and Shadow are talking about the security of like their home and everything, and it's like Gotham. It's like your city's safe, and here it's like present crisis aside, everything's good, and Shadow's just like. The Joker blew up the Batmobile. And Batman's just like, it happens.
It happens.
And Superman and Knuckles, that was that pairing, and he's like, is everything okay at the Fortress of Solitude? He goes like, yeah, your little alien zoo is fine. The robots did most of the work. I was too busy showing Lex Luthor who's boss, and he's like, oh boy. My only complaint with that crossover, they didn't do the other obvious thing because Rouge isn't really in it that much. I think they didn't do Rouge and Catwoman.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Come on. Oh, great. Oh, great. Let's fucking go.
Oh, let's go.
Governor Ron DeSantis.
Ron the Spectrum.
Yeah, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis heckled at a Jacksonville event and called a pedophile while he was talking about Hulk Hogan.
Let's go.
Get fucked, loser. Yeah.
Fuck you, idiot. Ron the Spectrum.
Hulk Hogan dies. Story about how he squashed unions and was and backstabbed his co-workers. Ozzy dies. Stories about buying 900 stink bombs and a shock pen. Interview in a frilly housecoat cooking breakfast.
Alright. Time for not final boss the 4th time? I think. Maybe.
Oh, here we go. Sean Ross Sapp with a Fightful, like, in my opinion, probably the most like accurate, like easy, fastest breaking wrestling news journalist out there. Posted this: Hulk Hogan wasn't just racist. He was so specifically and uniquely racist after his son almost killed his friend in a wreck. One of Hogan's primary concerns was that he and his family would be reincarnated into a black family due to karma. This was caught on audio. When he came back to WWE, he hit the roster with a "be careful about cameras" as opposed to "I'm sorry." Not even apologizing for what he said. He's sorry he got caught.
Yeah. Fucking... I'm worried about reincarnating into a black family. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, he's awful.
That is uniquely racist.
That's a new one on me, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh, man. Alright, anyway, the king's like, hey, do you remember? Hey, I remember you, you fuck. Alright, before we for real get started, we gotta ask him questions. We gotta ask him. Yes, I will zone out for this part, but then we gotta ask him stuff.
Someone replied, "This is like working at a soup kitchen, so I don't become black."
That's good. Oh, that's great. Speaking of family, the save dialogue's different just now. Oh, that's cool. That's
awful.
All right, guy. All right, buddy. Hey. Why are you so tall? That's funny. Hey, guy, hey, buddy, you're using time magic, time crafts. Yeah, I guess. But if you're using it, how are you controlling it? You gotta be crazy powerful to do that. So how are you? It's true. You know, I couldn't do it on my own, so I got some help. Oh, but from who? Oh, ain't it obvious? It's the universe, stupid. I only had to wish for it, and the universe.
Nintendo says Mario and Princess Peach are just, quote, good friends, end quote, who help each other out whenever they can.
Reminds me of the bit of in the beginning of the Dollop Days Mario Party collab with Salty and Friends. Mar in the beginning is just like, I think Mario and Peach should have a loving relationship, and everyone's immediately like, shut the fuck up, don't you know it's a power dynamic thing, you know, she's a princess, he's just a plumber. Just immediately flying off the handle.
On the one hand, oof.
Yeah.
On the other hand, dude's gonna be fine. Every single woman in Paper Mario wants his rigatoni.
Every single Paper Mario girl.
Every single one. Char disparity is right. It's like, no, good posts, sir. Like, yeah, who fucking needs Peach when Goombella and Vivian are right there?
Straight up.
Madame Flurry's right there. He'll be
Madame
fine.
Flurry is right there.
He'll be fine.
My mistake. It was allies to family members. Okay, cool. Thank you. It is quite a nice, fun thing.
I love how quickly everyone has rallied around the rally around and like doing this counteracting bullshit to the collective shout shit, because you know, all the payment processor nonsense. I'm so happy to see how quickly everyone has like rallied against this. Got about 100,000 signatures on that ACLU link in like 2 days, and now everyone's posting like, here's where you call, here's who you do, here's the email, here's all this. Like, to tell them this is bullshit. And then someone posts this. Here's a web page with some consolidated info and scripts and phone numbers, etc., made by this user to help folks who don't know where to start when it comes to calling and emailing payment processors. And it's a fucking guide on neocities.org.
Yep. That's how old it is.
Well, no, it's not that it's all. It's just like, no, we're just posting all this here. It's just like by any fucking means necessary.
Yep.
Oh, they added 2 new characters to Marvel Cosmic Invasion. You know that beat 'em up?
Yes.
They're adding the Silver Surfer and they're adding Beta Ray Bill.
Ooh, cool.
Those are 2 weird choices. I like it. Turk with a good post. Sorry, but quote-unquote talent agencies are things meant to be run by 300-pound greasy Italians with comically large cigars named Da Big Papa Gambolini, who's in on the run from the IRS right now. Not my 33-year-old internet funny man who peaked with Snoop Dogg Mario 64 mashups in 2013.
So, it's so funny that they bring that up, because I thought Mr. Gunrun and Mountain Dew were the same person. No, those are two separate people. And I was like very weird. I was like, nah, did the guy dancing in the Pepsi Man suit steal all the money? No, it was not him.
No, you just know you memory hold yourself.
As it turns out, Mountain Dew left like a few months ago, so it's entirely possible he knew shit was happening and just got the fuck out of Dodge. Pepsi Man guy. That's funny.
I did not see this. Someone just one of my friends showed me this. He showed me fan art for a Street Fighter ship I've never seen before. I'm like, huh. Ryu and Mai. Huh. Okay.
They both live very... I was gonna say ascetic. No, that's Ryu. Mai,
Ryu,
Mai balances it between that and, living in the real world.
Very
traditional.
Rural, traditional,
yeah.
Rural, yeah.
Yeah. They both...
Like, you forget, Mai's accent and everything. Like, Mai is the Japanese equivalent of, like, a Southern girl.
Yes.
And, like, Andy is a fairly traditional guy,
Yeah.
So, like, her having the hots for Ryu, I guess that's not a huge stretch.
Yeah.
Like, Ryu's not, like... He doesn't have, like, a mane of blonde hair, but, like, he's got the stoic fighter thing going on, and he's very dedicated. It's like, okay. I can kind of see it. And then the person who did this art did, like, they did a bunch of extra footwork for it, where they're showing a bunch of scenes together, like, Mai shaving Ryu's beard for him.
Oh.
They're they're in bed together, and then they have a kid, and they name the kid Goken.
Ah, that's funny.
That's kind of cute. All right. I see the vision. I'm not sure how down I am for it, but like I see where you're going. Yeah, I like it.
I think we'll be okay as long... You know what? I'm gonna be very safe about this. No, that's oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah. Get a nice refresh on that.
Estrogen wouldn't have saved Scott Pilgrim. It would have just turned the series from a battle comic to a compilation of Tumblr callouts.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's really funny because the movie, and I think the anime does bring it up, but it's really funny that like the movie just never brings up the fact that Scott's not killing these people. No, he's just sending them back to their respawn point, which is home.
Lady Palutena choosing who will lead her army. Give me the shortest, stupidest twink you can find. I have to keep reminding people, Pitt is at least 35 and he's a war veteran.
Oh yeah, no, he's like a full-grown adult who just looks like that.
And he's a war veteran part always fucks people up.
Yeah. Because isn't it like Kid Icarus Uprising is like in canon the third time it's happening?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when they called it Berserk and the Band of the Hawk? Like the guy's name was Berserk?
Yeah, I remember that. It's Berserk and his Band of the Hawk. And how, like...
who will save us? Look, it's Berserk!
and his Band of the Hawk. And for some reason, like, their fancy Dynasty Warriors get the collectibles to unlock stuff, things were just Baelits. And so you'll just find a Baelit in, like, a trebuchet, and it's like, oh, cool, new Baelit. And it's like, why does this apparatus have a thing? Does it have ambitions that were too big for it?
Oh god, here we go. The Mario and Peach good friends thing. Brandon Anderson says, dodging spikes, bullets with fists, fire, underwater creatures, a turtle throwing spikes that rides in a cloud, and fighting 100 battles against Bowser for good friend is crazy. Yeah. Like, she had you out here dodging wizards and shit, my dog.
Wizards and shit.
Peach has a kidnap and rescue fetish. In her off time, she's getting railed by Daisy. No wonder you never see Daisy.
Yeah.
I am, like, shocked that, like, Daisy is as popular online as she is, because Homegirl does nothing.
She doesn't do nothing.
Daisy's the most popular nothing to ever nothing.
Yep. She is the dark horse. She's the character that shows up the least.
You're just saying that because she's tan.
No, because that is the TV trope's term for it. That's a coincidence.
Yeah. Hey guys, online artists and gooners alike, I need to remind y'all, just because the girl is tan does not automatically make her a tomboy.
That's true. That is correct.
You need to realize this, okay? Like
she is as pale as the rest of them. Alright, let's talk to everyone again and see if anything's any different. Because this is like the third or fourth time we've done this. No, it's the third time. They just said that. So we gotta see. Hey, will things be different? I can't go back home, man.
Mario and Peach are good friends. Well, duh, Bowser and Peach are married and the rescue is consensual roleplay. We've known this for decades.
Yeah.
Bonanza establishes that in the Grand Nintendo versus Sega Pantheon, Donkey Kong is actually Sonic's opposite, since they can both go Super Saiyan.
Yes.
Sci-fi author. In my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company. At long last, we have created the Torment Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel, Don't Create the Torment Nexus.
Okay, but what's this about, though? Because we've gotten a lot of Torment Nexus, Nexi
This is in reference to this article from PC World. Your body can be fingerprinted and tracked using Wi-Fi signals.
What?
At present, the Wi-Fi system is a proof of concept requiring some incredibly advanced software to implement, but it's very real, and the hardware used to develop it isn't anything special.
What is this? Fucking like.
This is the tech that fucking Batman told Lucius to activate and destroy after he caught the Joker.
Yeah, it's fucking Brother Eye. It's the fucking. It's the pre-crime division from Minority Report.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Ay. Rotten Tomato scores for July's blockbuster movies. Fantastic Four: First Steps, 88%. Superman, 83%. Jurassic World Rebirth, 51.
Oh yeah, a lot of people are like, no. The other movies, as weird and mid as they were fun. This one's just all across the board, just not good.
Do you know why? Because I watched that trailer and I saw the premise of the movie, and all the Jurassic World movies are just aping off of all the concepts of the previous Jurassic Park films anyway. So I'm like, no wonder I don't look interested in this. This looks like a worse Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah. This one has locusts in it though, for some reason.
Yeah, but you know what it doesn't have? It doesn't have the raptor on the plane going, Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't have Alan.
Like, that made that movie worth it.
Just Alan's weird dream sequence.
And that really hilarious scene near the end of the movie where, like, he gets the satellite phone and the kid picks it up and he's like, "Put Ellie on the phone. It's the dinosaur man." Okay.
Okay.
Just like a little toddler picks up the phone. Okay. Hey, Uncle Alan's dying. He doesn't say that, but that's kind of what's happening.
All right, cool. Talk to everyone. Hey, time to send us back to the beginning of the game, being like, hey, you fucked up somewhere. And it's like, where'd I fuck up? It's like, oh, you have to find out.
Go back to the beginning.
Yes, just like Kokomon. That's his name.
Yeah.
What's up? I like that your hair is like behind the text a little bit.
Oh boy, we got some good Onion articles. Here we go.
Oh, baby.
Some good Onion article headlines. Here we go. Ghislaine Maxwell can't help but notice interview room covered in plastic sheeting. Wow, you've got the whole room tarped up. You guys doing some painting later?
Yep. Good old power friendship didn't do shit.
Attorney General informed Trump that his name is tattooed all over Epstein's body.
Oh.
The House will take a short recess, declares Mike Johnson, dousing Capitol in gasoline.
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Hey, what's up? What's up, girly? What do you know? Oh, Does she know? Does she know, chat? Oh God, they all know something's wrong. This is worse than normal. Oh, hold your horses. Hold on a second. Are they coming back with me?
Oh, you're horny. What?
Is it all 5 of us instead of just me? Okay, we're back here. But wait. Ah, no, oh baby. Oh, it's time for the depression arc. No text. That's right. There was no text. That's like, hey, you died this way. You did this thing and died. No, it's it just happens.
HHS advises low-income seniors to wallow in mud to stay cool. Manhattan on alert following sunrise, unaccompanied by languid clarinet music.
Ooh.
Man assured friends tap water always looks like that.
That's funny. Doubles everyone's experience except for yours. You know what? That's fair. We don't need the extra experience. I'm at level 65, I believe. Okay,
Trump.
Still is Act 3.
Trump, I'm not in these non-existent files concocted to destroy me. Cult leader warns followers things need to get way more deranged to be made into that HBO documentary series. Shocking video captures calm police officers handling a situation non-violently. Four Floridians die from flesh-eating bacteria. Quote, I wouldn't mind a bit of flesh-eating bacteria on these love handles.
Oh.
Object of decades-long emotional affair side-hugged. GE recalls washing machines that failed to pleasure lonely housewives.
Oh.
Just some girl sitting on a washing machine looking like unsatisfied.
Yeah.
Historians politely remind nation to check what's happened in the past before making any big decisions. Message hidden backward in Black Sabbath album wishes everyone a good time listening to rock and roll. Workaholic father finally realizes son's baseball game's more important than civil rights law. McDonald's brings back the beloved snack rat.
Oh.
It's just a rat and a burrito. Clear Blue introduces new handheld mirror for checking if baby up there.
Baby up there.
Good scissors not in the fucking drawer.
Yeah. They're never in the fucking drawer.
Real estate, the Bradley Bunch house. Be the next Brady Bunch superfan to waste $2.4 million because they didn't read the listing carefully. Question: is Donald Trump named in the Epstein files? Answer: there is no record of Epstein's best friend hanging out with him.
Yeah. EPA
to drop E and P from name. Congress advises newly evicted Americans to just relocate to second home.
Ooh.
56 years ago today. Holy shit, man walks on the fucking moon. Stepson sounds out tramp stamp.
Oh, that's not good.
Local dumbfuck on Jumbotron waits until the last damn second to wave. God, elderly woman keeps mind active, justifying Trump's actions.
Oh.
Congress rules that food stamps can only be used on rutabagas. Department of Justice removes all mentions of justice from website.
Oh.
Man's use of babe increases exponentially as girlfriend closes in on the truth.
Oh, that one's... Ooh, that's strong.
White House evacuated after trans alarm goes off.
Yeah. I saw that one.
Jim Davis reveals that he studied musculature of medical cadavers to properly draw John. Rabid RFK Jr. bites foreign dignitary.
Whoa.
Grandmother's sudden death forces parents to explain to children what happens when you snitch. Trump urges supporters to move on from societal disdain for pedophilia. I thought this was satire. What are we doing? You're just saying what's happening.
Yeah.
area man constantly mentioning that he doesn't own a television. Rising cost of living forcing more Buddhists to continue working years into reincarnation.
Ugh.
Few can save enough to relax and enjoy next life. Racehorse unaware it just cost some kid new braces.
Oh.
Gold chip.
And gold chips like Wall Lamau even.
She's like, did your child consider not having bad teeth? Lack of concrete dinner plans leaves power vacuum filled by radical pro-tapas fanatics.
Oh.
Commentary. If I take a bullet for my child, how will they learn to take bullets themselves?
It's what some parents genuinely believe. It's crazy.
Yorgos Lanthimos figures that he's about 3 films away from hanging out with Emma Stone outside work.
Oh.
Study. Majority of billionaires consider themselves middle class.
Hmm.
Supreme Court reaches landmark, it depends, ruling.
It depends.
Grandma's hospice has shitty Wi-Fi. This is fucking unacceptable, reports grandchild.
Oh no.
FEMA, by the numbers. 98% of rescuers are only in it for the cool jacket.
Hmm.
Pam Bondi, what is the DOJ hiding? MAGA voter drills hole into skull to relieve sudden doubts about Trump.
Good old trepanation. We were talking about that on stream yesterday.
I used to work here, says Pete Buttigieg, wandering onto busy highway. U.S. Department of Retro warns we may be running out of past. Trump announces a $175 billion Rosie O'Donnell defense system.
Whoa.
10% of U.S. high school students graduating without basic object permanence skills.
Ooh.
Congress passes a law banning women from leaving house without makeup.
Mm.
Relaxing tea better fucking work. Nation wonders when Steve Jobs coming back.
Oh, man.
Some bad news for you. Entirety of objectionable human behavior explained to toddler as person acting silly. New evidence suggests humans may have been dipping crunchy things into gooey things earlier than previously thought.
See, that's just true, though.
Geologists recommend eating at least one small rock per day. I won't have my daughter bringing a black man into this house until I've tidied up and created a welcoming environment.
Ugh.
Family thought grandfather might enjoy watching worst Little League game imaginable. Question: who is Superman for? Answer: girlfriends who have become so desperate for a date night they're willing to make some concessions. Milwaukee removes Fonzie statue amid reckoning with greaser past.
Oh.
Milwaukee's got to answer for its sins, and they're like, hey.
Hey.
New evidence reveals ancient Greeks immediately regretted inventing theater. Brita unveils new in-throat water filters.
Oh.
Kitchen floor conflict intensifies as rival house cats claim same empty bag. Dad spends retirement untangling big mess of wires.
Oh.
Study: 97% of average Americans' days spent retrieving 6-digit codes.
Oh.
That one's so real. Elon Musk scrubs X of Jewish users who made Grok mad.
Mm.
Ted Cruz: vacationing is how I grieve. Science class learning about harmful effects of sugary sodas by submerging classmate in Coca-Cola for a week.
Oh god. Oh, that dude is fucking like a raisin of hatred.
It's just a picture of a giant vat of Coca-Cola and there's like a child-sized skeleton in it. It's not Coca-Cola's not that bad, is it?
It's pretty bad though.
I know it's essentially toilet cleaner, right?
It's a lot of cleaner. It's so like acidic and strong.
Tile store offended by sponsored Little League team celebrating win at pizza place instead. What do you want? The kids to get excited by tiles? Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Trump orders his face added to the Pet Boys logo.
Specifically the Pet Boys.
Very brave 25-year-old flying on plane all by himself.
God. Oh, I felt that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, jeez.
And finally, boyfriend announces plan to spend infuriating afternoons speaking an Australian accent.
All right, next save point. I think I will take a break and we will watch some stuff. I do not remember what we were like. If only we had the time. But you know, it's we're only 2.5 hours in. We got time to watch a thing of a length. No. Get away from me. Get away from me. Cool. The thing I was looking for. Cool. Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Oh, your god. What's up?
Friend showed me this. It's a picture of Jerma at the microphone. He said, I swear to God, he changes form every week. Who is this guy?
Changes form.
Look at him.
Let's take a look. It's
I looked at this and I'm like, AJ Styles.
For some reason, this like screenshot, something about like the lighting and like the smoothness of him makes him look AI generated. It's strange. It's stranger. It's stranger still because like I've seen like Jerma looking like that, long hair and everything, and it didn't look that weird last time. All right. Anyway, we will watch a video or two. It's that button. And then you did that button. Aztec Batman Clash of Empires. Okay, cool. I don't know nothing about that. Looks neat, conceptually speaking. Oh god, fucking a BT dubs of Ratchet and Clank. I forgot that was it. And it's Wayne Rain Radio TV. Playing Clank. When near death, Goku cheats. Can't believe it. Can't believe he would do that.
Oh, here's a take.
Oh, here's a take.
One Miss Grind a Goat. Do you know who she is?
What? No.
Grind a Goat? Okay, yeah. I know Maxie's friends with her and everything, and I follow her all the time. She had this post, and it's like, oh.
Oh.
I've cracked the code. I hate crossovers because they're the worst thing in modern fighting games ever. That's it. That's the source of the insane acidity. 2 being Grand Blue was a hate crime. Crossover with another fighting game. I could just go play their game, and they're going to play weird with our game's mechanics. Crossover with a non-fighting game. You've designed a unique moveset that doesn't get to stick around because this licensing deal won't happen twice. I should not get attached. And someone's like, "Nuh-uh, K. Rool bodying Bowser is always going to be all." And I'm like, "True."
That is true.
But for every crossover character they put in a fighting game, there's an entire game's roster's worth of characters that they aren't putting in the game.
See, you can say that about like Sonic, and that's just objectively true. I don't know if you can honestly and truly say that about like Metal Gear Solid. Like of the
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Are we talking Smash here?
it's specifically Smash in this case. Because like if we're being for real, how many actual characters could they put in Smash that is an MGS character that is different enough from Snake? Raiden is like the only one I could think.
So everything becoming crossovers is going to be looked back upon as a sign of a decline in various kinds of arts, even though crossovers can sometimes be very fun.
Yeah. Because it's less crossover of like, oh man, it's the thing a lot of people love. It's multiple thing a lot of people love at the same time together. Ain't that cool? And more, it's more becoming, look at how much money we got. Look at how much we can pay money to have this thing in there. Or if you're, more cynical, look at how many of these IPs we own.
Yeah, that's often how it turns out, is look how many IPs we look at all the shit we can stuff in here. The Space Jam 2, the Ready Player One effect, right?
Yeah.
But here we go. Here's a good post. People are blaming Tekken 7, but the reality is that we can trace this all the way back to Soul Calibur. I like Soul Calibur, but the second fucking game, they've been propping it up with crossover characters. Link, Spawn, fucking Star Wars, Ezio, Geralt, and oops, 2B is in here too.
I love they don't even like breathe in the direction of Heihachi. Never mind the fact that he's like maybe the second worst pick for a Soul Calibur.
Legit.
The first being Star Wars, but the first for real individually being Yoda.
See, personally, I hate it because it's quickly becoming the only thing that people care about. The Fortnite-ification of all things is making things miserable. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sort of where I stand on some of this, is like crossovers can be fun, but we've done it so many times now, and it's become less special. Well, now it's an expectation. If your game doesn't have a crossover, it's just Street Fighter. Boring.
Yeah.
Boring. They should put Springtrap in season 6 or whatever.
God.
Stupid bullshit. Like, stop it. Stop it.
People talking about Springtrap specifically.
It's like,
it's hurting my brain.
I mean, I guess we're gonna find out where Lucy falls, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was on board with what this person was saying, but then they said Negan's the only good crossover character.
Oh no! Come on,
like,
man.
and they said fight me, and I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, name the place, I'll body you, yeah, like
Yeah.
that's a bad opinion. Sorry.
It's because like we're not gonna ask Harada for shit. You know, he's not ever gonna listen to us if we ask him for anything. But like,
So that's why Tekken 8 Season 2 isn't fixed yet.
yeah, because we're asking him for shit and he's just not doing it. Because it's like, well, no, I'm just not gonna.
Here we go. I feel nothing about fighting games or crossover, so that's 2 points of correlation. Find an MCU fan that hates Tekken, and you might have a thesis. That's a weird thing to say.
And then, yeah, it's like, what is an MCU fan having to do with Tekken?
I don't mind crossovers and fighting games, but that chick from the Cyberpunk anime being in Strive is weird. Seeing a lot of weird disdain for Lucy, even though she's not out or hasn't even been shown yet.
Yeah, it's
like that's next week, guys. Wait for next week.
And it's also like not like it's strange, but not exactly in the way that like you're saying. It's like, oh, it's strange because it's like Cyberpunk character in Guilty Gear, and that's it. It's strange in that technically speaking, Lucy's from the past. Because Guilty Gear takes place in the 2100s.
And Cyberpunk 2077, yeah. She's technically Christmas cake, right?
Sure, yeah, that's what she is. Oh man. You know what? Yeah, sure. Okay, the era of edgy gaming ads. It's about an hour, but you know what? That feels.
Well, I definitely won't be sitting around for all of it.
Yeah.
I actually do have to get off rather early tonight.
Because you do have stuff going on.
I got a long drive tomorrow.
Yep.
The landscape of video gaming is forever changing. Mobile gaming, a market that typically contains simplistic time wasters, now commands over 56% of the interactive media market share, with full-fledged console-equivalent games running on whatever current-gen iPhone is out. Games like
depressing.
Call of Duty, which were originally constructed to be political war machine criticisms alongside the flowing gunfight fests, now feature a code of conduct at the beginning, which is one of the most insulting things I think you could ever put into a game that's rated M for mature. Oh hey, when was the last time you ever put a quarter into a machine to play a game? No, you know what? When was the last time you ever used tokens to play a game? Every modern arcade that I can think of that still runs today either has day passes with free-to-play video games or taps little digital card readers that let you play more fucking phone games. Rest in peace, jingling child pocket gold in the shorts of every screaming 10-year-old at the local Chuck E. Cheese. May you now forever reign as a place for parents to host their regular drunken brawls and the kids to look around and gasp when they realize that Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria is based off a real business.
Very funny. Very funny to make that bit of commentary today.
Considering what happened.
Yeah, considering what happens.
Yeah, for those who don't know, there was a Chuck E. Cheese worker. I don't know where it was. Was it Chicago or something? I'm not sure where it was, but like it was a Chuck E. Cheese worker got arrested for credit card fraud, and they arrested him and cuffed him in the mascot suit.
Yeah, no, they didn't take off the head or anything.
God.
But for the most
That's gotta be humiliating.
Oh, totally.
of how things have changed, just look at how ingrained in the background of life and civilization gaming has become. You're watching me, an all-powerful stranger who's so intelligent that he could destroy an entire pumpkin using just his mind, rant about a piece of video game history. Now think for a minute, really take a second to think how many people are watching this video right now who don't care about gaming in general and are watching purely because I'm hilarious and amazingly insightful. It's probably a pretty decent number of people, and if you think the entire streaming industry is based around the games that profiteered it instead of the people playing them, I've got some very depressing esports revenue reports for you to read. Oh, and one last quick reminder on that idea. Remember forever that the most popular mechanic of Twitch.tv, which was a website originally made exclusively for video game streaming, is the Just Chatting tab, which has nothing to do with video games. 30 years ago, things weren't this ubiquitous. Oh, sure, gaming did have mainstream pull. Nintendo, Sega, and whatever bullshit came loaded on the family computer was pretty much the forefront of what every normal, well-adjusted person thought of back when you mentioned the term video game. But to dive any deeper than the surface meant you actually had to indulge in a separate culture. These days, being a gamer is one of the most nondescript, say-nothing adjectives you can slap onto the majority of anyone under the age of 40. But back in the 80s, 90s, and roughly until about 2007, describing a gamer meant just one thing in the eyes of mainstream media, marketing executives, and pop culture at large. A perpetually horny 19-year-old virgin male pot smoker who loves juvenile humor, violence, and being pushed to the brink of vomiting at all times. And that's it. No one else played video games according to the industry.
That's me now. Like nothing's changed.
Now, the best example of that can be found by taking the same path everything popular takes in a free market economy. Follow the money. Advertisements for video games and their consoles used to be amazing. And I mean amazing. I'm not talking about through ingenuity or production value. I'm talking about the sheer level of balls that these guys had to really drill deep into their target audience of dumb high school boys. I spent a good number of hours combing through my resources of amusing old school video game magazine advertisements. Some of these I even specifically remember seeing as a kid in magazines. We're going to be looking at images that haven't left my brain in over 1,000 years. To give you an idea of how off the fucking wall things are going to get, I want to share my categories with you. Now, it's not every day that I whip out my fat, throbbing categories for just anyone, so I hope that when you see them, you'll want to have sex with them. As I gathered these images, I made the following folders on my computer to kind of loosely group the ads together for my script. Now, I'm not going to talk about them by category because a lot of them connect to each other in different fun ways, but this list is going to give you a good idea of what we're going to talk about in this video. Sex jokes, sex in general, racial stereotypes, gross outs, missing the mark entirely, I don't speak Japanese, Sega. Yeah, Sega will get its own entire folder and you'll see why. Also, Sega. Command and Conquer got its own folder. Actually awesome ads, and finally, 9/11. Now wait, the raunchiness is coming, trust me, but first, I have to talk about today's sponsor, and I hope you'll be okay with that and give them a moment of your time because, let's be honest, this video is very, very likely going to be demonetized.
What do you mean? It's
earbuds.
Why would it be demonetized? It's literally ad heavy.
Yeah.
First up, I want to talk about the Game Boy because I think it acts as a great biome of all the ad types imaginable from the era. It's a nice appetizer. It's a warm-up act, if you will. Here's a pretty standard Game Boy ad from the era. They're showcasing that the Game Boy Pocket comes in a wide variety of colors. They have the rainbow options splashed out on the page here with the nice touch of printing them in the magazine at actual product size, and a little description of prices and bundles. Very, very by the numbers advertising. Show off the product, describe what it is, nothing fancy here. Now, how do we take this and beef it up for our target audience? Why, with a disgusting flesh wall of ill-proportioned, grotesquely colored, and oddly sexually inclined tongues, of course. There's all sorts of great options here. You've got the designated oral sex therapists for Big Bird, the Tin Man, Minnie Mouse, and the Green M&M, all next to a, by comparison, questionably healthy-looking specimen. And and some unfortunate bastard whose entire mouth is being overtaken by strep throat with each passing second. I'm really not sure who thought the best way to represent the clear plastic Game Boy in this ad was with a photo of the next patient on the hospital's list of upcoming amputees, but it was probably the same person who thought a Game Boy ad's perfect inspiration was John Carpenter's The Thing. Okay, so let's take this same concept and make it less unexplainably horrific and more fun. Let's make an ad that raises a very important question. Why did I shave my beard off to appear in a Game Boy advertisement? But even more importantly, what do these outrageous character heads have to do with the Game Boy? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. It doesn't matter. Look at the yellow guy here. This sunshiny, smiling character is jovial enough to brighten my day just by existing, and you should be thanking me because I showed it to you. Fine, you don't want to choose a rad dude to hang out with? Well then how about a tough chick to bang out with? The Game Boy's provocative imagery wasn't just limited to the mid-90s. The Advanced SP's launch in 2003 saw its fair share of naughty images, including an odd campaign in Europe that gave the device the slogan, "For Men." Oh, you thought I was joking earlier when I pointed out that the entire video game industry ignored women for decades. This is a fucking Nintendo console, probably the most accessible video game company of all time, approving ads explicitly telling 50% of the population to go fuck itself. Life used to be real wacky before smartphones ruined everything, kids. And we can go way bigger than this too. I am a man of harder extremes than just showing the choose your character select screen from the hit video game Have Sex with Women 99. Because it's one thing to liken your console to a thrill in the sack, but it's another to denote it as a way to ignore your deplorable prom date who's guilty of the crime of having a huge crush on you. Unhand me, disgusting wench! I care not for prom night, nor for getting to third base after. I'm too busy trouncing King K. Rool in Donkey Kong Land for my Game Boy Advanced SP edition. But if you somehow net a woman who knows that nothing gets between you and being an elite gamer, at least the Game Boy Advanced SP is portable enough to play in bed after a half-hearted boning session with the woman who does a better job of being your property than your partner. My brain is personally flooded with intense levels of dopamine post-orgasm, and I know I don't speak for myself when I say that all it ever makes me want to do is fire up my little backlit boy toy and land just one more bro super attack in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Fuck sex. Give me just one more Fire Emblem the Sacred Stone support conversation. That's what really gets me off. Okay, maybe I'm being a bit too dismissive of this demographic. Perhaps the prom couple features an overly clingy girlfriend wrapping herself onto a normally supportive but desperately in need of a break boyfriend. And maybe that couple in bed, they could be fornicating in the missionary position with the lights on purely for the sake of procreation, and the husband's jailbroken Game Boy Advance is currently Googling good parenting techniques and discounts on baby cribs at the Bed Bath & Beyond. Now, it could be that, there's a chance that it's going to be that, but I don't think it is because the next ad is someone's sex slave being chained to her post while her owner gallivants about the town getting Cora Beniki burrowed into his brain because Tetris is easily the highest priority in this situation. What I really love about this ad is that it still plays into the virgin angle of the target audience. At first glance, most of you probably think that this is a couple exploring the kinkier side of sex, and one half of that equation got distracted midway through because of his Game Boy. But I see it as this woman somehow locked herself into a proper fuckfest position, and her secret crush didn't even read the text that she sent to him saying to come plow her brains out, because nothing, and I mean nothing, beats the euphoria of using a line piece to get a full Tetris. And I've got evidence to support my conclusion. Keep it in your pants. What a simple double entendre. The penis joke here is more obvious than when I try to cheat and disguise myself to win a child beauty pageant. But think about what the slogan is literally saying. Don't bother pulling your dick out at any point, because no one's going to want you to whip that thing out. You're not getting laid tonight, buddy, or ever, because you're part of the Game Boy dogma now. Let's backpedal a bit, because I mentioned Donkey Kong Land, which is from the Donkey Kong Country series, which is like one of my favorites of all time, and I can't go the whole video without mentioning this ad for the game. Let's take a break from the mixed messages of somehow being a pathetic virgin with multiple girlfriends and talk about the Donkey Kong Land ad, because it looks like this. If these aren't the coolest graphics, my name isn't Yawiga Kanawi. That's a joke. I guess. I mean, it is funny, but for entirely unintended reasons. The main giggle I'm getting here is that all it took to get a laugh out of people 25 years ago was to completely forgo being clever in any way, and instead just point out people in other cultures have different names than we do. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, fine. I understand that you don't want any of this dated stuff, and you've been glued to the screen because I hinted at a time-honored classic entertainment staple, the possibility of titties. Be forever melancholy that these gaming days are only from yesteryear, because back in the day, your ad for your upcoming video game could literally be this. Now, you may not have noticed it, but this is an ad for a volleyball video game. Boy, look at those graphics and gameplay. Gracious of the advertisers to include about 30 pixels dedicated to showing them off out of the 1 million dedicated to these random hot nobodies. And the funniest part, this ad actually ups the ante compared to the standards at the time. Ladies and gentlemen, I now proudly present my newest segment on my channel that I'm going to be putting in nearly every video I make, titled Hot Women Next to Arcade Machines. What's actually historically interesting about these specifically is that these aggressive assaults on the immediately post-pubescent didn't stop with the consumers. Arcade owners were advertised to buy these machines in the same manner as the clientele. As delightful as that slideshow was, I want to call very special attention to my favorite of that bunch, Shark Attack. Now, we've got the industry flagship of finding someone with a juicy ass and having them stand next to a 300-pound box of electronics. But then, just to really drive the point home, we're told to thrust and munch. Now, thrust I get, but munch? There's 1,001 slang terms out there for all things oral and sexy, but munch is either too specifically violent to make any sense, or it's going after the lesbian market, which is fairly off-putting in the same way that Cow and Chicken's lesbian episode was, which I'll link my review of in the description. It's absolutely missing the idea of marketing for men and men only. Bravo to you, Shark Attack, for bucking industry trends, staying true to your roots, and potentially being offensive in a whole new light in one complete vapid package. Now, I could make everyone in the audience happy and spend the rest of the video just posting pictures of hot women in video game advertisements. Now, I don't care if you're a straight woman, a gay man, or a big blowhard arguing about modern beauty standards. Everyone appreciates a beautiful woman, and you're absolutely lying if you say you don't. You can't fight your natural instinct, you predictable human motherfucker. So I need to stop fighting my natural instinct and finally show you the cream of the crop of hot women in game advertisements, so we can get off this topic and talk about something funnier. Behold! In case you didn't notice, there is a beautiful naked woman on this page. It's the ad so hot, it was highly controversial. God, I love how one note this culture is. You don't get laid because you're a gamer. And if it's not because gamers are inherently loser nerds, it's because you're just too in the zone with your games to care for the opportunity. But this ad went a wee bit too far in offending people, and not just because it's advertising the god-awful Sega Saturn. It's because, well, fucking look at it. If you're blinder than Stevie Wonder and watching my video, somehow, let me go ahead and read a direct quote from former managing editor of GamePro, Mike Wiegand. GamePro being the video game magazine that this ad originally debuted in. This is probably the most controversial advertisement to ever run in GamePro, and it came straight from Sega's marketing department. Readers pelted the GamePro editors with hate mail and threatened to cancel their subscriptions when this two-page centerfold ran in 1996 promoting the Sega Saturn game system. We're talking about a time and culture that bathed itself in misogynistic gravy, and yet this one was so in your face, the general public that it appealed to threatened to bail. Damn son, that's harsh. I still hold the theory it's because they were tricked into looking at the Sega Saturn for more than 5 seconds, which is a fate worse than death, but I could be wrong. Let's change speeds here a little bit. Now, one of the folders I talked about earlier, I think acts as a very good palate cleanser. I titled that folder Actually Awesome Ads. They're ads from the time period that I found while gathering these images that may or may not suffer from the same problems of the era, but at the same time, they're pretty dang good ads. I used Stevie Wonder as my go-to sightless person for that joke earlier because I really want to talk about this wonderful ad. Stevie Wonder. If I could play video games, you bet it would be Atari. That's good. It's pretty fucked up, but it's good. Too bad it's fake. See, this ad has been circling the internet for a while as a shock value piece to communicate to people that this edgy, wacky, zany gamer humor craze started early, but it's not real. It's a photo taken from an actual Stevie Wonder ad for an effects pedal called the Mootron 3. And while this ad is fake, the fact that the majority of people who see it think it's completely real really speaks to old school gamer culture in my mind. If there's people on the internet thinking that this was the first shock value gaming advertisement of its time, way back in the complete early days of video gaming, imagine how much worse things got down the line. I think you need an example. Well, to be fair, I do actually owe you an ad that is a genuine palate cleanser and something I think is good, so here. Take exactly what you expected me to talk about next. Rayman taking a piss at a urinal as random businessmen are shocked by the size of his enormous penis. Someone call this image Golden Corral because this thing's one hell of a buffet. There's plenty to digest here, such as why Rayman of all franchises being the series where the huge features dick joke comes into play. You could also wonder that while it's sensical and funny that enormous, whip out, gargantuan, and massive are all in capitals to add to the humor, why is the word plunge in all capitals? Is the implication that Rayman's dick is so long it falls into the urinal bowl? And if that's the case, that's shockingly elaborate and kinda gross for an ad of a kid's game. But what I'm busy thinking about this whole time is, how does Rayman's penis work? Is it attached to his body or does it float around like his hands and feet? If he whips it around too fast, will it make for an effective weapon to assault the office drones with thanks to its disconnectivity? And if that's true, why doesn't he do that in the games? It seems like a mighty underutilized gameplay mechanic and piece of character development going on here. No, wait, I'm not done. If it is detached from his body, do they count like the floating space as part of the length? See, that part I really need to know, because if that's how they qualify him as having a Brobdingnagian member, then I personally think it's cheating. And I think because this ad raises so many questions and just feels so out of place knowing the game series it's trying to promote, it is definitely squarely in the awesome ad category. Now that also quite nicely leads to one of my other categories. In my list earlier, I said a handful of the ads fell into the missing the mark category. It's quite simple. These are ads that, outside of being possibly offensive or strange, completely and utterly misrepresent the game they're made for. Just think of these like the advertising versions of the Phalanx game box art. Game box art? That might be a good sequel video. But it'll only happen if you support me, you silly fucks, because I love money. Actually, that reminds me, I've recently been partnered with GamerSups, and I'm doing it for selfish reasons because if I sell enough units, they'll produce a gamer energy drink based on my design and whatever I want, and I really want an energy drink named after me. If you click this video, you'll probably like hot anime women and video games anyway, so click the link in the description to support my channel directly and use code HUGBEES to get 10% off of pretty much time Kirby was given angry eyebrows to make his games look more action-packed and exciting to a Western audience. Well, Earthbound was given the same treatment, but in a much less flattering way. In fact, the treatment was so unflattering, a lot of fans theorize it's part of the reason the game totally bombed outside of Japan. Now, for some reason, perhaps caused by a loose boulder in the Nintendo marketing division that crushed the building's ceiling and killed off all the smart employees, Nintendo thought the best way to advertise Earthbound, which, reminder, is a quirky RPG about children with psychic powers, was through campaigns saying the game stinks. Literally. They took photos of the cute little clay models made by the Japanese advertising department and used their offbeat nature to convey that the game was yet another product of the lowball tier of 90s animation. Gross out, irreverent, and bizarre for the sake of being bizarre. Just read the opening line of this one and you'll see how much of a fuck up this was. Comes with more rude smells than the old pull my finger joke. You've never seen or smelled a role-playing game like this. Oh, and they even American curbified Ness to make him look older and more confident in the ads. Look at that backwards baseball cap. It really screams, I go to the gym 3 days a week so I can hit my girlfriend even harder. I mean, come on, Earthbound isn't fucking Booger Man or Earthworm Jim. This is an egregious mismatch of dumbass proportions. Just a real stupid decision. This is like giving Mario a tribal tattoo to show off how tough he is. It's a vacuous time capsule that's not gonna help sell anything and is only gonna hurt your customer base. Anyway, here's Mario with a tribal tattoo to help advertise the Game Boy Advanced SP Tribal Edition. Oh man, it's been a long time since I last saw Winamp skin as part of a list of gift package perks. The Tribal Edition did eventually run other ads like this one that I think is actually pretty solid, but I can't in good consciousness give either of these ads passing marks because it's a fucking tribal tattoo. Come on. You know you agree. I mean, it's gross, right? Well, speaking of gross, check this shit out. What the fuck? Finally, baseball without the chili dog farts. The boys of summer, leaning in, taking their cuts, and blasting you out of the park with those long, foul floaters they get from stadium food. Hooey! Good thing there's virtual league baseball, TM, with big league pitching,
Also, I'm back.
slugging, and fielding.
Hello, hi.
I was listening the whole time and everything. I was looking. I just had to step away. But holy shit, though.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The what was that one? What was the one that was the oh yeah, the shark attack one. That one's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Thrust and munch.
Thrust and munch.
In bigger than life 3D. You can choose from 18 world-class teams. So don't just sit there waiting to hurl. Slide into the store and give it a crack. You can tell it's baseball season from the proverbial smell of shit in the air. This was such a bold, unapologetic time. I want you to sit down with me at a Denny's, order a Hobbit whole breakfast, despite the fact the last Hobbit movie was made in 2014, and tell me with a serious straight face that you could do this for any baseball game released within the last 10 years. Tell me with the confidence that Samwise Gamgee had when he said, "There's some good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for," that this could ever happen again except an ironic parody. There is no way any major studio baseball game, or really any baseball game for that matter, would risk its profit margins in between the butt cheeks of an ass-ripping fat man. And that's real ironic, because this game was made for the Virtual Boy, so it was already a piece of shit. But the butts won't stop here, nor will the sports game world's obsession with flabby asses. Check this one out. Okay, so I've had to censor this one because there's some real raw meat flaps going on behind the censor bar there. If it were up to me, the shared human experience that we all on Earth know as having a butt is something I wouldn't bother censoring, because even the dumbest of kids know what a butt looks like. But be sure to spit all over YouTube's overprotective face for me as you feel secondhand embarrassment for the fact that this image that I'm not allowed to show you used to run in public consumer magazines aimed for teenagers, and yet is too offensive for a website with 122 million daily visitors. I love all of you watching, I truly do, but this platform's fucking pathetic, man. Oh, also this guy's penis isn't hanging out. I'm just being overly cautious. I mean, it's the 4th time today a naked fat man pissed me off, so let's just move on. Hannah was wasted. Last night, she'd partied in 4 different time zones. Hannah's not wasted, she's dead. This chick found a way to synthesize heroin through an obvious Habbo Hotel ripoff. You know what, fuck it, I need a new game to play. Let's give it a go. Oh, okay, never mind. Turns out Virtual Zones rebranded sometime today into V-Zones and is still around today. They've got a thriving community that's still going strong. Check out this 5-year-old video I found on YouTube called V-Zones Main Meat. Ooh, fuck yeah, that's some high-octane V-zoning if I've ever seen it. Let's check out the comments. This was less than 30 seconds. Your memory blows. If you're not wave dashing your way to the V-zone sign-up page by this point, then I don't know what you're really doing with your life, to be honest. Anyway, here's another weird mouth-based ad from Nintendo. It looks like a middle schooler's project on... It looks like a middle schooler's project... Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Hang on a second. Hang on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Emily? Emily. Yeah, Emily. Could you shut the fuck up, please? Everyone's trying to watch my video. We're trying to do something here. No one cares what TikTok you got on your phone that you're going to show to everyone else, or any of this stupid, boring crap that you want to talk about. Everyone's trying to watch me on the screen right now. Okay, Emily? Just shut the fuck up a little bit. Sorry about that.
Damn.
As I was saying, it looks like a middle schooler's project on... No, you know what? The moment's gone now. Thanks a lot, Emily, you stupid bitch. Okay, let's play our own game to lighten the mood a little bit. The rules are very simple. I'm going to show you an ad, and it's your job to not think about 9/11. Ready? Go! Remember, as you buzz the 42nd floor of the Twin Towers... Sorry, you lose. Okay, let's try again with the lightning round. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Ah, dang, you lost again. And the worst part is that ad's also for the Sega Saturn. Okay, quick, move on though. We need another palate cleanser because this video is just gonna be fucking deleted if I stay on this topic too long. Check out this radical dude. I can and should make an entire video dissecting the whole trope of extreme wacky guy fashion from the 90s because it is probably my favorite fashion style on the planet. If I weren't super lazy and just kind of threw together my daily look, this is how I would dress every single day. But the funniest part of this ad is that Palamedes is a puzzle game that looks like this. Now I could easily put this one on the list of missing the mark, but I mean, come on, this bodacious dude is so tubular, I just couldn't do that to him. Oh, okay, I feel a little better now. I think there's a bit of a buffer, so now we can get back to the shock and awe. Let me introduce you to the Command and Conquer ads. Command and Conquer was a militaristically inclined real-time strategy game, and they did not give a fuck when it came to their ads. They wanted this shit to sell, and they relied entirely on a dropkick of visceral imagery to do it. Let's put the first one up on the board. Oh. Damn it, can we stop referencing
just start
that event for 5 minutes? Put another Command and Conquer one up on the screen. What the fuck?
All right.
Jesus Christ, Command and Conquer. Okay, let's try one more.
Ugh.
Okay, you know what? Do me a favor.
Dude!
If I'm not going to make any money off this project and YouTube's demonetization soft block algorithm is probably going to tank the view count, why don't you go ahead and check out my gaming channel, Hugby's Gamer Mode. It's where I regularly post more casual content, and it's a great way to get more stuff from me while I work on bigger videos like this one. So if you want to hear more of my sultry voice, head on over there. Here on the screen is the name of the channel, and I'll put a link in the description so you can watch it. And if you don't think it's worth your time, well, 1, you're stupid, but 2, here's a clip.
Can I wave? What's the wave button?
You can pull out your gun.
Okay, another. Attention spans are only getting shorter, and I've got shit to do. Oh, this is a classic we didn't really touch on yet. In addition to being openly misogynistic and blatantly nauseating, video game culture of this time period loved pulling out the old "Ain't Japan weird and zany" card. Tons of ads and gaming humor in general at the time was kind of just making fun of Japanese culture's unexplainable nature at a surface level. What the fuck does a quirky comedic game like Panic have to do with a guy rocketing milk out of his nose? I have no idea, but its sole purpose was to parody a famous ad campaign from the era and liken it to an absurdist scenario that you would expect from a Japanese video game, and back then that's pretty much all you needed. Don't believe me? Let's go even harder. Mr. Takahiro is personally accountable for programming fun code. If you and your friends aren't completely freaked out with fun, then he will be fired. This will dishonor his family, which he can only restore by taking his own life with a sword. Oh you know, just seppuku, the same way the samurai would off themselves to protect their family legacy. Because it's Japan, and everyone there does that because it's a Japanese thing.
To be fair to Incredible
Fucking
Crisis,
hell.
to be fair to Incredible Crisis, this little bit seems like an actual setup to a very strange punchline that would be in the game Incredible Crisis. It is, in fact, a strange game. It's like, what if WarioWare had a story mode?
It's still pretty fucked up, though,
It is.
to do this for an ad.
For an ad, yeah.
Speaking of first come, first serve stereotypical humor, check out this deep nostalgia
Oh,
hole that I fell into while I
no!
scrolled through this cesspool. I used to watch X-Play
Oh,
every
man.
single day after school growing up. Utilizing the fact that this ad thought the phrase sucks on fire was actual comedic gold, it should tell you everything you need to know about the caliber of content that was on display with X-Play. Go and watch some clips for yourself floating around YouTube if you want to know what most unfortunately probably shaped my sense of humor. Now, what if we crank things out in the other direction? What if we acknowledged this swirling blender of juvenile antics and misanthropic entertainment and said, yeah, let's do more of that shit? What if a company saw the landscape
shit.
of all these ad campaigns and said, oh yeah, we can be even more shocking than that? What if we were Sega in the early 1990s? Bam! Oh, just look at them all. There's one about farting and one about dick jokes, and oh, there's just tons of fun to be had here. So how in the fuck did Sega get away with throwing away any and all subtlety and just shoving masturbation right into the public's faces? Well, these ads came from a magazine called Viz, which is a British adult humor magazine that does basically the exact kind of thing you see in these ads here. Sega had a bit of an edgy reputation back in the 90s, and they were desperate to tell people that Nintendo was for nintoddlers and Sega was for real cool kids. These ads coming directly from Sega themselves is downright impressive, and as I've reiterated probably like 1,000 times throughout this video now, something that would never happen again today. But in the context of only being shown in an adult humor magazine, it's actually the perfect addition to it. And while I'm already here, I may as well single out a few of them that particularly tickle my fancy. You've got this one that explicitly tells gamers to play with themselves and makes me question who operates a game console while naked at penis height. This hurts my neck. And I'm not getting naked, you're just gonna have to imagine a 14-inch penis with your mind. What's blue and pisses all over everything? Sega have taken delivery of Sonic the Hedgehog on all formats, Master System, Mega Drive, and Game Gear at all decent retailers now. All right, play the clip.
I come to make an announcement.
Yeah.
Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife.
It looks like Robotnik was mistaken. It wasn't Shadow that pissed on his wife, it was Sonic. And then there's this one, which is just another case of, wow, holy shit. But by far my favorite one is this last one. And I'm going to read it verbatim because I can't lie, it's pretty fucking awesome. The Sega Mega Drive has over 130 available games. With any other console, you're just going through the motions. With piles of shit-hot games, many at a strainless 1999, the Sega Mega Drive dumps all other fiber-free games systems. I want to wrap up this video with what I've dubbed the Big Three. These are three ads that in my mind are, you know what, fuck it, actually, let's real quick just make it 4 because I have to talk about this Mortal Kombat ad. For some reason I saw this ad a ton on shocking video game advertisements of the 90s lists around the internet, and I have to ask, are you people fucking stupid? This ad is awesome. It's not shocking. Oh man, those men are gonna beat up those kids. Oh no. Oh, real guys coming out to threaten children. Ooh. Oh no, I just Rick and Morty'd. It's also not lame like a lot of post-retro websites have written about. It's a really clever ad that hypes you up for the game, especially if you know Mortal Kombat's lineage of using digitized actors. It fits the style of the product perfectly, and it's a fun idea. This is an excellent and most importantly memorable advertisement, and I need you to tell everyone who puts this on their top 10 most mild things that I'm gonna pretend are incredibly offensive because I'm a big pussy list, that they're never going to be an influencer because their opinions are uninspired. Anywho, the top 3. These are the 3 ads that I think fully, utterly, and completely encapsulate the era. We've got the holy triforce of the market down to a T with these 3. Poorly aged childish humor, completely misrepresenting the game you're selling, and an ad that's actually incredibly clever and printed out a crisp 10 out of 10 showcase on how to get people's attentions for the standards of the time. First up, let's start with our poorly aged champion.
Yeah, I know this one.
If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. This one's made the rounds on the internet as a meme for a good fucking reason. Really breathe this one in. Really smell the roses in the garden of never again. Out of everything we've covered here that paints a vivid picture of the intolerant irreverence of the 90s, we never touched on one specific thing from that era that's a pretty strong part of its identity, because it's a part that people tend to not discuss or want to talk about often.
Do you like this top?
Ah!
So gay. Really? Yeah, it's totally gay.
You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Say what?
Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting.
Thank
Back
you,
in
Lizzie
the
McGuire.
90s, people just called stuff gay as a casual insult. Now, of course, bigotry and hateful language have existed since the dawn of civilization, but let me put it this way. I grew up in the 90s, and I used to call stuff gay as an insult as a child all the time. Now, obviously, I don't do this anymore because it's pretty mean and stupid. And lately, the queer community and online language as a whole seem to have taken back the idea of this by calling things gay in a totally ironically insulting fashion. Besides, what are you gonna do? Cancel 8-year-old me? There's plenty of much more hateable 8-year-olds out there, trust me. Getting back on track. I personally lived through this time period, and let me tell ya, calling stuff gay back then, especially among young boys, aka the exact demographic that these ads target, was totally normal and casual. This ad says clear as day that if you don't play this game, you are gay. And if you are gay, that is a bad thing. That is mind-blowing when you think about it. It's one of the best examples of how things have changed for the better in the gaming industry. I am pretty fucking sick of everything trying to be a movie cinematic game, and boy, am I tired of battle royales. But at least we're not insinuating that there's something wrong with being a man who enjoys a tasty penis every now and then. Ooh, okay. Next up, we'll tackle what I consider to be probably the best video game magazine ad of all time. Check this out. That is fucking flawless. No, it's seriously really, really good.
Oh.
It's a clever idea, completely in line with the product. Make sure to include a blurb
Oh,
about
that's
what the
really
product exactly
good.
is
Yeah.
for people who don't know. And the best part is, it's completely accurate and true. Take whatever magazine you found this in and cut Paper Mario out of it. Congratulations. All you need now is some glue, and you've got a fun little Paper Mario sticker in an era where getting this shit off the internet wasn't the most convenient thing on the planet. There's even a double whammy of this taking out the competition. Think about if there were another ad printed on the backside of this page and kids actually went ahead and cut the sticker out. You have just ruined a competing ad. Less is absolutely more. That's why when I want to talk about something, I spend almost an hour being as verbose and wordy about it as humanly possible. In an era of plastering sex, violence, misogyny, homophobia, and vulgarity everywhere, this ad managed to be memorable and effective without needing any of it. It's a masterclass in managing to do better than everyone else while being different from everyone else. A double A+ for Paper Mario. Well done. I wish I could stop here, but we have one more ad to talk about. And if you know anything, and I mean anything about magazine video game ads, you know exactly what's coming next.
Oh no.
Behold, the most infamous video game ad, not just in video game magazine history, but in video game history. John Romero is about to make you his bitch. This ad is for Daikatana, a massively hyped game of its time. John Romero, if you don't know, helped make a few important games like, I don't know, Quake, Wolfenstein 3D, fucking Doom. No, not that fucking Doom, just Doom. No, not that. Okay, you get it. The history of John Romero, the rest of the team behind those shooters, and the birth of this incredibly infamous ad is a long, complex story that's good enough not just for its own separate video, but for an entire book. So in typical fashion of completely ripping off my best ideas, David Kushner wrote a book on this exact topic 20 years ago. I highly recommend reading his book Masters of Doom, the book in question that I myself personally have read that's both a fun story-style retelling of the history of the world's most influential first-person shooter, as well as a great time capsule of gamer culture as viewed through a 2003 lens. Consider it the perfect supplemental info to my genius script here, and think hard about the last time you actually read a no-frills book without pictures in it. This is about where
I just realized the fucking song in the background is a Doom sound font cover of fucking Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Oh God.
Because I hear the little Doom trumpets. I hear, and I'm like, oh my God.
lens. Consider it the perfect supplemental info to my genius script here, and think hard about the last time you actually read a no-frills book without pictures in it. This is about where I would hold up my copy of the book like a bunch of book reviewing YouTubers usually do. But I don't have one because I read a digital copy because I'm not a fucking caveman. Let's try to compress this dense narrative in a way that leaves enough impact for why calling your audience a bitch is maybe a bad idea beyond face value. id Software, the illustrious team John Romero was on that I mentioned earlier, was going through a real rocky road breakup after their release of Quake in 1996. John Romero left the company, or was fired, depending on who you asked, and pretty much literally said, oh yeah, well I'll make my own software company with blackjack and hookers and a $2 million office. And you know what? I'm John Romero, so I'm not exaggerating about any of that. You thought I was going to reference Futurama, didn't you, you predictable son of a bitch? So here comes Ion Storm, the new studio founded by John Romero and some other former id Software big boys, including Tom Hall, a game designer who had quit id Software earlier and went on to work on Duke Nukem 3D. Kind of funny how stuff comes full circle. This is relevant because Ion Storm from the outset was going to be huge, possibly the most forward future thinking, flashy, and impressive game studio ever for its time. Unfortunately, Ion Storm was so far ahead of itself that its brain finished 3 minutes before its ass did in an ultra marathon. When I mentioned $2 million office earlier, I was not kidding. The command post for Romero's post-id project was a gigantic penthouse office space on top of the Chase Tower in Dallas, Texas. This construction went into turning the studio into equal parts playhouse and publicity stunt. They adorned their lobby with a huge company logo etched right into the floor and had custom designed elevator doors. They garnished the studio with an entire dormitory of 2 bedroom sets, 3 full-length couches, a widescreen TV, which was expensive as fuck back in 1996, and most poorly aged and stupidest of all, 2 in-house telephone booths. They were also the first producers of Pixels to embrace the work and play culture that a ton of gaming studios, hipstery tech startups, and out-of-touch office managers try to apply today. The break room had a ping pong table, a gaming area presumably loaded with consoles, and 4 arcade machines. Now this seems seems commonplace these days as businesses push harder and harder for us to trade our free time and humanity in exchange for quick dopamine hits and more dedication to the profits, but back then this actually served a functional purpose in a way. Romero had routinely worked in and even enjoyed hyper-fixated crunch time environments. He'd casually pull all-nighter work schedules and actually encouraged it amongst his employees throughout his years. His motivations for this wasn't schedule mashing or employee exploitation. It actually came from genuine passion and obsession in making games. Whether you see this as a positive or negative trait is up to you. And of course, the industry these days, crunch time is a huge debated issue on the ethics and the bad and good parts about it. But Romero got his startup spending days and days straight working on his projects purely because he was motivated to do so. To this end, they modified the bathrooms specifically to have showers and changing rooms. Romero wanted employees to feel like they could work on their games at all hours, and more importantly, wanted the public to perceive them that they were working on games at all hours. So you've got a flashy live-in office loaded with a large team of talented people, and it's finally time to get people hyped for the next big product, Daikatana. A game straight from the mind of one of the motherfuckers behind Doom. I seriously cannot stress to all of you Gen Alphas out there watching how bombastically important Doom was to the gaming industry. The advertising cabal behind Ion Storm's product line thought the best way to sell all of this was to tell you that all of this money, all of this talent, all of this innovation will culminate in just one thing. John Romero is about to make you his bitch. This game better be fucking good, and I mean real good, because if it's not, this is going to be really embarrassing. Well, I'm happy to report Ion Storm did come out with an incredible game in the year 2000. A game so good it's still heralded today as one of the all-time greats. Spun off into a legion of sequels and has countless hours of discourse over the immense depth of its story and the philosophical meanings contained within. That game is Deus Ex, a game made by an entirely different branch of Ion Storm, completely unrelated to the Daikatana team. Daikatana released a month before Deus Ex did and was a huge steaming pile of shit. So what happened? Well, really, the question is, what didn't happen? You know that big old Technodrome office? Well, those giant penthouse skylights and windows made programming on old school monitors a nightmare. Employees routinely had to lay black curtains and bed sheets over top of their cubicles just so they could see what the fuck they were even working on. And then there's the initial investment. $2 million poured into a game company that hadn't made a single game. Sure, the team was experienced and featured some industry superstars, but that really doesn't matter if they haven't proven their worth yet. Romero was interviewed in 2010 by GameSauce, where they questioned him about the infamous advertisement. He explains why the ad was a terrible idea better than I ever could, so I'm gonna go ahead and link the interview in the description. Romero said, quote, "You know, I never wanted to make you my bitch. Not you, not them, not any of the other players, and most importantly, not any of my fans. Up until that ad, I felt I had a great relationship with the gamer and game development community, and that ad changed everything. That stupid ad. I regret it, and I apologize for it. I mean, there were really two products with Daikatana, right? One was its marketing and hype, and the other was the game. You know, when that ad was first presented to me, I knew it was risky, and I didn't want to do it. It didn't make sense. While the game could have been better on a number of levels, that ad and the hype that preceded it and followed it was clearly a marketing failure and was followed by my failure to stop it. I should have said fucking no. Even if I'd come out with a brilliant game, it wouldn't have mattered. The ad insulted nearly everyone who read it. It was a terrible marketing decision. This ad is the worst game ad of all time for one specific reason. John Romero said the fuck word. But for another reason, despite being a failed product, despite directly insulting the target audience, and despite doing a poor job of informing and exciting new potential customers, the worst thing about the Daikatana ad is that the man behind the entire thing didn't even want to make it in the first place, and now regrets having done so. Oh well, that doesn't mean I have to regret anything that I've done, nor does it mean that I have to stop. Maybe one day I'll cover more bad game ads. It'll completely depend on how much I feel like talking about this again. I mean, hell, we didn't even look at retro video game commercials. There's a ton of stuff to unpack there, and I even mentioned looking at game box art early in the video, which, if you think about it, that's another form of game advertising. Oh, and we can't forget about billboards and social media campaigns, and wow, there really is just a lot to talk about in the land of advertising in the most representationally confused hobby of all time. But for now, I'm gonna go teach robots how to love so I can teach them how to feel genuine pain. Bye-bye!
Very cool. All right. That's enough of that. I saw there was an icon there that said debunked over the ICP, Insane Clown Posse, and I wish I at least got to see what that was about before closing the window. Oh.
Well, I need to head off for now. I need to finish packing, and then I need to get to bed.
Yep.
All right, it's good to talk to you, Cheese. Talk to you later.
See you later, buddy. I did not mean to say, hey, tell me about the thing. Oh, well. Big circle ain't inside nothing. It's in my hands. The world ain't inside nothing. The universe. Funny joke. Weird. Remember to look at the Change God statues throughout the house. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Oh God, was there one in the other room? There was. Okay. I have to find the ones that are intact. At the very least. I will just, look at the ones that are destroyed. That are broken. Okay, so would it be a spoiler to tell me what the broken glass that I pick up at that one part is used for? Because I can't imagine what broken glass is used for in this. I have no clue what it's for. Cool. I'm glad that you at least remember the... What? What do you mean something happened? Let's drink a special tonic? I seem graceful. Walking in a cool way, like a dancer. Usually like a fennec fox, but you're like a panther. What you defeated in the last few. That was... impressive. Whoa! It's time to get serious, It's time to get serious. I will show the king my true power. I will show them all. And then, no one will ever make fun of me for barely being able to tolerate a piecing. Same head as you, Mira. Is that so? Youch. Yeah, get him. Fuck him up. Youch. You're really moving differently? Faster? Silently? They feel slower. Clumsier. How long have I been in there? Things are, yeah. Things are a little bit different. Baby child and big friend. Die, child, die. That was one thing we should have talked about with in regards to Hulk Hogan earlier. That there is a character in the video game Live Alive that is just based on Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I think we need to like find the few Change God statues that are not destroyed. Wait, ain't it? I thought about him. Well, cool. You are epic. It's like Max something. Max Hollywood. That's not his name, but it's like it's Max something is that guy. Max Morgan. Thank you. Hogan Morgan. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Man, I gotta stream Live Alive again. It'll be my 3rd time ever streaming it. 4th even, if you count the original Super Nintendo version. But fuck it. It's a good game. It's a great game. Fantastic game. I think it would be like my 2nd or 3rd most replayed game on stream, next to like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I also want to put in frickin' No More Heroes 1 and 2 there too. But I also gotta play fucking Travis Strikes Again and No More Heroes 3. Because those are games. All the statues are broken besides Mirabelle's. Okay. Ain't there something in here? No. Not this one. I feel like a different hole brings me someplace else. They're still worth checking though? Yeah, I figured. You know, just in case. It's like, oh, but what if... Hit the hip, and I hit the counter back. Beat up the counter. It's a good way to resolve this. Don't touch the soup because they're gonna start yelling about the soup and now it's got crabs in it. Violence. Violence. Extreme violence. Oh, I wish I had the fucking... The only thing they fear is you. So that way I could just do it. Extreme violence. Yeah, the storage room. What? Well, let's go in. Alright, who's in here? It's a hole. The hole's gotta do something. I guess not. There's a bunch of thingies. Thingalings. And this, it's a translation dictionary. Taciturn. What's that mean? It's someone who doesn't speak up very often. Oh, like friend. Okay. Yeah, just like Sif. Hey, I speak up sometimes. Not really, Sif. Teacher always says we gotta speak up more. You're an adult, so why don't you speak up more? Why don't you? You know, you just don't have much to say. Somebody just let people talk. Just don't have much to say. And it's nice to hear you all talk. Aw, that's cute. It's a lovely thing to say. Huh? Feels like we tamed a wild animal, doesn't it? Perfect analogy. Maybe soon we'll even be able to pet them. Oh shit! Fuck! Stop! Just imagining it makes me emotional. Are they making fun of you? Oh no. See, now we went back to a shy, skittish animal. All this hard work wasted. That's cute. Alright, books. Tell me about books. Okay, I guess not. Nothing about books. I guess there's nothing. There's barrels full of water or nuts. Water and nuts. Yeah, it's just a storage room. It's got some free shit and that's it. We've been in here, right? Check it. Oh, I'm a scissors girl. I wish I weren't so scissors, you know? Being scissors sucks. Ow! Stop it, I'm only scissors. I can't help it. Ow! You. And you. This is the third time we're looking at this. And Sifrin just refuses to remember. That's what it's called. Anvil and sharpening stone. The next one we fight. That one. Oh, I'm rocks and I hate being rocks. Why the fuck do I gotta be rocks? This shit sucks ass on ice. Ow! I hate being rocks so much. Ow! Excuse me, sir. Get that. Pillow looks comfy. Wait, that's not a pillow, that's a hat. What? Hold on, a hat? A new hat? Pillow hat. Bonnie, put on the pillow hat. We need you to have a pillow hat. Articles in here about the king. Oh, that's what it is. Pillow hats. Boost attack. Sick. All right, let's see if we can read. Oh, the people doing the sex. And it's like, yeah, we told Bonnie it's a vodka and it wasn't actually. Okay. You never looked at them very closely. Oh. Articles about the king. His conquest was slow enough that the Valgardian press had time to write about him. I remember that. So no one to write them now. This article is about his slow march into Dormant's house. This one's about him probably being from another country than Valgard. Oh, he really is a Valgardian, huh? Oh, apparently not. This article says there's no record of him anywhere, up until he appeared out of thin air sometime in his adulthood. Sounds like it looks like he lived in the city of Corbeau a few years before he became the king. So he was a traveler, like friend in deal? Please don't compare us to him, thank you. Yeah, he did talk about Valguardians before. When he phrased it, it did seem like he thought Valguardians as people other than himself, and he said he thought of Valgard as welcoming. Always willing to welcome people in, even someone with no name, no home to speak of. I gotta ask him where he's from. Oh, this article's about his fashion sense. Huh? From what I have heard, he does have a very distinctive hairstyle. This article is more about his armor, actually. They even include a sketch. Look. Well, it's very shiny, I suppose. Very imposing. Something caught my attention. The patterns. The patterns on his chest and gauntlets, you mean? Just a weird lozenge. Losange. I don't know. French word. What's so weird about that? Those are stars. Stars? What's a star? The dots in the sky. Sif and I were looking at him yesterday, remember? Ah. This article here does mention his speech mannerisms. Stars and sky-related things seem to be something he comes back to often. Stars, huh? What could be interesting about them? Stars. Is there somewhere in the house where you could find out more about them? Maybe. Gotta look at everything now. I can't look at the stuff on the ground. The one thing I can't look at. These photos, though. They're tiny paintings. The other one. Candles. I remember that guy mentioning the smell of candles. Is this his room? You know this already. Yeah, let's just zoom. Just for the fun. Just to be like, hey, I did it. I looked at it. Tidy bed. Tidy bed. A little bit of wax. Barrel full of water. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah. Isn't there a thing that's like more experience? Yeah, family. I just realized I've been using garden scissors. Every time I use the knife key, I always forget that I'm not replacing it afterwards with the garden scissors. Doubles for everyone else. Very cute that it just keeps saying family members. Cool. Big ball head. $1,200 experience. Oh, we're almost there. 47. $47. Yes. I mean to. We are friends no more. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is new. Is that new? Is this the first time she said this? Oh, that was strange. Oh, something new's happening. I'll take the onigiri. Don't make Bonnie sad. Thank you, child. Hey, Odile, what the fuck was that? Okay, you're just not gonna tell us. For first time they've said anything about that. No, we go left first. Left has stuff and things. Let's go. So Mira can be a little sad about this person she knew. Nope. There's some things here. Okay, not there. There's no Change God statue in this place, I just realized. Interesting. Wah! Don't poke my side, Sif. I'm ticklish. Oh, that's wonderful information to have. Oh, I'm a little lightheaded. That info is so important that Sifrin's like feeling like, oh, intoxicated. Okay. You, what's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? How'd that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. Some notes. Papers. Boring administrative papers. Bah. So long, sucker. Hello. We'll find your partner someday. We gotta talk to you. How'd you end up like this? We'll never know. The boo. Right? That little sound, the brain, where like it seems like your party members are like aware something's wrong, something's weird, like they're cluing into it, fills me with anxiety. It's like on the level of the sound that plays in Deltarune when you're getting locked into the weird route. just touched it and it opens. Man, I should maybe do a weird root streams plural at some point in the future. Colors. Man, going here doesn't really do much anymore. It's just a little like, well, it's, you know, it's there in case you want to go in, even though there's no need to anymore. Wow, you sniffed me out real good. Good work, buddy. I think I got some dog treats for you. You know, I'll look at these two. Are you curious about Change God statues? Just wondering why they're broken, you know? That's the king's doing, ain't it? They're statues of the Change God, and the king wants to freeze Valgard in time, so maybe the king wanted to make a statement. Look how useless your god is, that sort of thing. But only the faces are destroyed. Normally, you would destroy the whole statue. A face is important, deal. Oh, yes. Every statue we've seen so far is made by a different crafter or artist. It's kind of a cultural thing to craft your own change god. The change god's always changing, always different, and we all have our own version of the change god in our brains. Change god is always depicted wearing the same clothes, so they're at least recognizable in that way. But their face is always changing. I think change god has like 1,000 eyes. That's how they can see everything. I heard someone say the change god has sewn their own mouth shut. You remember that you remember the one guy in Homestuck? It's like that. Mirabelle, I don't know if anyone's gonna understand that. You would have gotten more people understanding you if you said like the Oddworld games. Oh man, Sifrin, you're so right. Unable to tell us how to change, leaving it to us poor humans to figure it out. That was such a only for me comment. I had a dream they had dimples, and since it's crafted by us, it's supposed to represent our connection to the change god. The change god, by their very nature, doesn't interact with humans much, except for when they blessed Mirabelle. Yeah. But by crafting the change god's face, we get linked to them in some small way, and some people even get to communicate with the change god through the statues they made as well. Oh, really? Nah, not really. Yeah, really? I met someone who talked to the change god when they finished their statue. Was it in a dream, maybe? Because you know that doesn't count. Anyway, that's why all the statues are different from one another. Interesting. So it's a cultural tradition to make your own statue, and it's a connection between you and the change god. How do you connect with your gods, madame? We make shrines for our gods, and everyone shares the shrines. Sharing gods! Interesting. Now that you know more about statues and change belief, maybe you can check Mirabelle's statue more. Cool. We've done the thing. Now we can stop looking at them. Because now Sifrin's aware we gotta look at hers. Didn't even try sniffing me out. That guy did. This guy will. Or not. Sorry, Mark. We gotta look at it. A mask. Feels out of place. That's Why couldn't I... have I not been able to zoom through that one? Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, okay, same thing. I only got one name. Excuse me. Pardon me coming through. Excuse me, shit ass out the way. It's you. Whoa. Okay, you might wanna fix yourself up, girl. Stop beating the nuts. We gotta go down. Okay. Okay, we need, no, it's not that one. Get the key. Talk about the book thief. Look at the carving implements. Oi, ah, frick. Oh. So storage room. Damn it. We don't know this one. Wait, no. I think this is the one that's open phrase 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I forgot this was that one. It's the grape student. Croissant. As the adults say, I'm going to take this. I might look, if I'm that curious, I might look up, okay, what the broken glass is for. Because I'm so deathly curious as to what they could be, what it could be about. It's they broken glass pieces. Okay. Oh no, this is Ricardio Fuckboy Supreme. What are these? We can look at them. I thought we could. Literally just spawned into the room. Come on, paper girl. I'm sorry, I'm a paper girl. You shouldn't have to bother with me. I'm only paper. It's a horrible existence being paper. Ow! Okay, we did not. I was like, did we miss something? No, we didn't. Damn it, wrong one. Wow, I did not. That's new at least. I aimed at the wrong one. Oh, that's not good. Bah. Just do that, and then fix that. you. 1400. Snack time. What's gonna be new? Crab face. Yikes. Hey, we're not gonna lose, she says. Give me the Madelines. Okay, only that first one has something new. They say. Oh, they say, excuse me. Oh no, I'm starting to zone out like Sif is. Zone out too hard that I forget pronouns. That I forget one of my own. To be fair, I don't think Bonnie's non-binary. I think they straight up just do not care about the concept of gender and pronouns because they are a child. Why'd I pick it up? I don't need it. I really don't need that shit. Excuse me. It was funny the last time where I just like left it on the ground. Fucking croissant. Yeah, there's a secret passage. This is the place. I totally forgot. Another change god. That's broke did. Five sweet tonics, 3 super sweets, 3 salties, and 3 crafteds. Jackpot. Romance novels. Now see, that's a storeroom. Having all sorts of extra super cool stuff. Yeah. No, Suri brothers. Ah. Nice. 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 Okay. Rule of 3, cheese. Calm down. Okay, angry. No. That's this fucker. I don't even care. Just, I don't even care if we accidentally messed up. The mirror. The power within. 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 Yeah. Why was there like a normal ass on land chicken during that scene? Just walking about. It wasn't a chicken fish. It was just a chicken, like you would see at a farm. The power. Hello, Mr. Raitushi. Yes, the power within. It was just a guy. But that one guy now. Hold on. Hold on. What's with the clay? What am I doing with the clay? Are we doing stuff with the clay? Crafting materials and finished art pieces that no one liked. I've been in your stream since like a half hour. I mean, I wasn't saying hello. Well, if I said welcome back, then oops. Lumpy clay. Lumpy space princess. LSP. You like Fanta? I mean, you know, it's the soda that's quite literally everywhere. Okay, what about storage remove? Damn, alright. Fanta's the only soda that may have had a very strange, not great history, like beginning, but it's quite literally everywhere. So, you know. It says, youch. There we go. This is her room. And we get the secret ingredient. Oh no, it's the Gizmo gadget. The secret ingredient is what her roommate has. I'm gonna Shiny piece of glass. Shiny, sharp, be careful. Use carefully. I think we need to create our own change god with the lumpy clay. I think that's what we got to do. Wait, hold on. Who's you? Role model. The angry key. Bombe de grenade. It's a stuffed animal, stupid. It's getting worse. My brain is just stuffed with puns. Wait, I don't remember. I don't remember what this is about. Ah, shit. Odile is apparently very aware with the concept of body crafting. Oh, it's the triplet fuckers. You know, there's Coca-Cola coffee soda, Coca-Cola with coffee. Yes, I've had one once. Ironically, I had it probably during a time when I shouldn't have been having it. When I was about to get my first ever COVID juice injection, when I was about to get the vaccine for the first time, and I was like, you know what, I got some time to kill before I gotta go in. Let's get a drink. Let's get a soda. And I see Coca-Cola with coffee, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's drink. I drink it, and I'm like, that sure is Coca-Cola with coffee in it. I did not finish it. It was not great. Then again, I'm not a huge coffee enjoyer. I like coffee flavored things, but I would like my coffee and my Coca-Cola to be separate, you know? $51. Okay, so paper. I always forget that these guys are always the same type. They're always paper. Really wanted to try Coca-Cola with coffee. You know, if you're into Coke and coffee, maybe together, you know, I could see maybe someone like that existing and enjoying Coke with coffee. It ain't me though. It ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. No. No. Why do you run from me, the rock girl? Don't you love me, the rock girl? You should just fucking kill me if you hate me. Ow! That's too hard, actually. I don't like that you did it like that. Ow! This is funny for no one but me, and I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Hello, sir. Or madam. Bathroom. Let's think. Alone. Helping my family members be the best versions they can be. Mirabelle is starting to accept her unchanging self. Odile is learning more about her history. Bonnie, who's starting to understand they were never ever at fault. Isabeau just wants to talk to me. It's the same as before, right? As far as their change goes, they will never change more than they do now. Worse, you won't let them. But it's comforting, ain't it? It's nice, ain't it? You could do this forever and it wouldn't be so bad, wouldn't it? Oh, I see where this is going. You used to think it would be perfect to remember everything that happened to you. You don't think you were right, but it's nice still. You remember it all now. You won't forget a thing. Even if you're the only one who remembers this time, you're fine. It's better than the alternative, ain't it? It's fine. It's fine. You're fine. I'm starting to notice something. Noticing it. Hello, sir. The knife. All right, time to go back. Because it is important that we go back there. Oh. Wah. Yeah. Zoom. Fuck you, Blitch. Patow. Swata. Okay, we gotta look at it again. Yeah, alright, whatever. Make it a face again. Someday. It's a link between the Change God and the Crafter. What would it mean if Mirabelle touched it right now? Hey, can you touch it real quick? What? What is this Omori ass shit? What? Huh? What? Where? Someone's there. Hello, ma'am. How you doing? The head house meeting. Oh no! Not buzzer sounds. Mirabelle, I can't believe you didn't recognize me. What is this? Like, what is this? They changed shapes. Yeah, I did. Don't you know who I am? Yeah. Someone who changes shapes. No. This can't be. You're... And she got it. It's me. Hold on a second. No, I gotta. I gotta let this sink in. Not only, hey, we're talking to a lowercase g god here. We're also, they also speak like a forum user, like a early Tumblrina Tumblr user, circa 2010 to 2013. The change god. Why? No, 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 no. I didn't mean to make you cry. I messed up. Oh, change God. I'm so sorry. Sorry? But for what? For so many things. For being useless, for not being willing to change enough, for lying and making everyone believe you blessed me, for... Oh, no, it's... Oh, I thought it was ch. Oh, that. I don't care. It's fine, don't worry about it. Huh? If I was mad about it, I wouldn't have helped you earlier, right? But I did it because I'm rooting for you. Helped us earlier. You mean the knife? The key knife, okay? It has a name and you should use it. But yes, that was me. It was? So... Oh, housemate and Mirabelle. I'm about to tell you something really important. For many reasons, you won't remember it after I send you back to your quest. Well, your brain won't remember, but your heart will. So listen. It's true that as Change God, I can't help you as much. Mostly because I don't want it. But I can't help with your petty struggles for survival and stuff. But it doesn't matter. Because even my little god powers are nothing next to yours. The real power comes for you, Mirabelle. If you decide you can change, that's enough power and belief to do anything. Don't even need some silly rituals or anything like some other belief out there. And look at how far you've come. Without me, but that's not enough for you. Then know this. Oh. You are loved, Mirabelle. I see you changing, even if you do not. You are always changing, always evolving. You are not stagnating in any way. And even if you were, that would be fine. Because life is about changes. But it's also about staying right where you are sometimes. I am proud of you. And I love you. And I love the stupid ugly face you gave me, and I won't ever let anyone destroy it. Yeah. Remember that, okay? Thank you, Change God. You are nothing like I was expecting, but I would expect nothing else from you. Oh, that's the wrong voice, but whatever. Mirabelle and Change God giggle together. Somehow, Mirabelle looks much less burdened, so much less burdened than before. Oh, I want to do this. You got a memory of me. Oh, when equipped, it'll do. Oh, I dropped something. When equipped, it'll do. Who cares? I don't know why you need to remember things so much, weirdo. What? Oh, fuck. Look at that head tilt. That's the head house meeting of yours, right? You really are so stinking cute, Mirabelle. Oh, alright, that's it. That was your god call. Good luck, Mirabelle. I'm rooting for you. Love you. Bye. Beams you away. Wait. Hey, why am I still here? And you! Sit for no middle name, no last name. Sorry for not talking to you. This is all for Mirabelle's sake, you understand. Her side quest. You know all about side quests, don't you? Plus, I know you don't really care about me. Oh god, it's a Lenny. That was a Lenny. They did. But hey, it's not every loop you get to meet a god. And it's not like yours will ever really talk to you. so I will give you some words too. I'll say them through the face of your little sponsor buddy too for the effect. Sponsor. And those words are, I have seen it all. Pitiful traveler walking through time, going against the very nature of this world. This ridiculous, never-ending play. It goes against everything I stand for. I am the change god. My domain is the future itself, the possibility of it. And this is what I have now. Dormant, repeating, dormant, unchanging, stagnating, a crime against life itself. You misunderstand. The events unfolding right now may go against my very nature, but it doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself immensely. This pocket of time may be rewinding, but you are not. In this bubble where everything stays the exact same. How will you bring about change? How will you change? I just can't wait to see more. I'll keep giving you the knife every time, so don't worry. Keep going. Keep changing. And keep giving us a good show. Bye. Wait, nope. Bye. Hangs up the phone. Oh. That was crazy. Whoa. Hey, Mira Sif, you good? What the fuck was that? I don't know. You both started looking weird, like you were about to faint or something. Are you both okay? Can you stand up? Yeah. Yes, I feel like I saw something incredible. Huh? I don't remember it anymore though. I do. If you're good, we should keep going. Yes, let's go. All right, what is this memory of them? Skirmish 154. Crazy. Too many to count. Change God. Mirabelle doesn't remember, but she still fears him. Auto adorable moving shield at the start of a battle. Oh, that's sick. That's cool, but like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep Memory of Faith because plus 30 to all stats is too good. I appreciate it though. Anyway, oh, I should do this right now. Hold on. What if I use this? Sparkly. Owie. Sharp. Well, whatever I was able to do with the thing, not anymore. Anyway. Apply to the knife. Please be sharp, please be sharp, please be sharp. Bazinga. That was crazy. That was a crazy scene. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I was able to get to that kind of scene this stream. The Wi-Fi went out. The rip. I guess. I don't know. what's happening in the game? A lot of things. You know, it's a time loop game. It's a Groundhog Day game, and we're busy in the middle of loop 17. We met a guide, and they're like, "Hey, good luck with what you're doing." It's mostly a god that, like, the player for a long time is convinced is not real, but it turns out, no, they are. And they're like, "Hey, main character of this adventure, good luck. And player character who's different from the main character, I know what you are, you fuck." Cut. Alright, and we put on the the knife key. Another big boy. Okay, now let's do rock first. Fire, 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 fire. Rock, 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 rock. Damn. Fucking annihilated this dude's HP. Attack up. Attack up goes crazy. Damn. I guess this is what plus 30 attack equipping the knife key and plus 30 every stat. Equipping the knife key and attack up does. It just, like, eats HP bars. You get the last hit, girly. I know it's the last hit. $14,000 Mega Sparkle Heal. Craft buff. Memory of Mega Sparkle Heal. Oh, sick. Housemate use Mega Sparkle Heal, even if she's not level 52. 80% everyone. It heals everyone. Damn. Also, the last skill she'll ever learn. Don't push her too hard. Craft buff. Craft buff. Strengthen one family member's resistance to a craft type. Cool. I thought it was gonna be like what's it called? Focus and concentrates in the Persona games, where it's like for one turn your attack does double damage your skill. which by the way, goes insane, goes crazy. It's one of the best, like, both of them are like the best skills you can learn for a persona. All right. Behind her back, make the bomb. 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 Bomb time. Bomb time. Are we friends? I still gotta say my lines. Don't want to risk changing the script. You know what? Yeah, give me the malanga fritters. You didn't have any spicy pepper? They're perfect. They're not, but they're close. I'm missing spicy peppers. It's nice. I'm enjoying it. I forced... Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is like... I dropped the thing slightly more again. This might be the penultimate stream then. Next week might be the last of these because I can smell we are approaching the denouement. It's not close. It's across the hall, but it is slowly shambling towards us. All right, attempt number 4 to finish this guy for real. Do you remember, you fuck? Do you? No. Anyway. Buzzing it. Yeah. Oh, going fast. Okay, so we gotta get ready. Get ready. Which means, yeah. It was very cool to find out that the other shield move, just completely negates that attack. Not even like shields us from being frozen, just stops it from doing any damage. It was very funny. Break. And you know what? Let's hit you with a little bit of a craft break alpha. Buzzing it. Yeah, while I'm at it. Yeah, with the rose printed glasses. And a little bit of a artsy silent burst. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's happening. Ow. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's do a regenerate. A toast to the Emperor. Long live Cusco. Don't drink the wine. Yeah. Hello, welcome back, Mr. Raitushi. know what? Just to be safe, let's do a holy care shield. Because we might get hit by a thing. Yeah, like that. Don't forget to ask the king. I've forgotten to ask him things. Oh, no. Okay, I'll ask him things and then throw the bomb at him. It'll be hilarious. Okay. Hey, I got questions for you. Hey, where are you from? Oh, no. What about you, fuck? Where are you from? Nah. Alright, that's it. Cool. Anyway, hey. Hey, think fast, Chuckle Nuts. What the... Yeah, I have heard this before. Ah, this poor guy. He's not going to be able to to get his third freeze attack in. I've heard it before. You're a fucking idiot, dumb loser. Disappear. Disappear, disappear, disappear. You gotta freaking disappear, man. Oh no. Not again, not the fourth time. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Good job, chat. Hey, buddy. Hey, dude. Hey, guy. Hey, you two dudes. Why is it over when we talk to her? I'm going to consult my funny four-pointed leaf. Okay, so you've got to be noticing things. You have to notice things, you know? I'm sure you've noticed them. Or maybe not. Time for that talk. He is in love with me. I could tell. All right. Of course, it's the same. Boop. You're back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Why'd I do this? You know, see if they notice it sooner. Make it easy for myself. Just go through the house if they got those skills. You know, I didn't even get that far. Make people suffer. What did happen last time? Odile talked first, didn't she? And she said, "Hey, oh yeah, it's happening again." Yeah, it's the same. It won't change. Is everything good? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I can't. This shit's fucked up. It's nice to know that it'll happen again exactly like this. It's true, ain't it? This moment, you are love. 18. Happy birthday, Sifrin. You're a legal adult now. Happy to have helped everyone become the best versions of themselves again. Let's do it again. Oh, you know. Say the line, Sifrin. Deals at a shop on these, you know, places. Taught her about the carrot method. Alright, we gotta be fast. Let's talk to Loop. You know what? Yeah, let's talk to Loop because, you know, what does Loop know about the Change God? That'd be interesting to find out what they know. Still on Act 3. Feels like we've been here for a while. Let's talk to Loop before doing anything else. Oh yeah, I gotta tell him, like, hey man, I'm gonna be a little bit busy. Hey buddy, so you got any theories about the loops I'm trapped in? Why would I? Your name's literally Loop. Oh fuck, it is. Yeah, just because I call myself Loop don't mean I know nothing. I'm just bad at names. I'll see what I can do. What's your question? You know anything? Anything at all? That's a broad question. I told you before, I know as much as you do right now. How can that be? What do you mean? Aren't you here to help me? Why don't you know more about the loops you're supposed to help me with? Don't you tee me? Tehe denandayo? Oh, I still don't have a good answer for you, Stardust. Isn't it already nice to have me talk to talk to you about those loops? You could be alone, stuck with only your brain for company with no one to talk to. Hello, Maxie. Quack.
Kuwak. Who is the Sparklehead?
They are called Loop. That's not their name. I'm very wary about the fact that their name is Loop and it's a time loop game. That's like, you know what? You can just call me Loop. I don't buy that for a second.
That's a funny trope of characters who don't tell you their actual names. They just tell you to. You can just call me so and so.
Yeah. All right, the loop starts when I wake up there, and it ends when I go there, unless I die or touch, one of those things. Yeah.
Touch a tear or a tear.
It's a tear. Maybe the loop considers setting frozen in time. Getting frozen in time by those tears a sort of death. Why aren't you looping back to when you get frozen in battle? Isn't it because I thought the tears work differently than an actual time-free skill? Yeah, that's so. Well, Infinity Train Book 2, you can call me MT. That's true, though, Zero Wolf. Anyway, you're the one getting frozen, so you know. Yeah, if you loop ifs, you loop if something keeps you from advancing in some way.
You're the one getting Frozen 3. Frozen goes to Hawaii.
I wonder if some other things would count as keeping you from advancing. Like what? Like, what if it cut off your legs? Would you immediately loop back? You can't advance if you got no legs. If a battle ends when a character's frozen, they'll still gain experience. Really? I always go out of my way to like unfreeze them before I win the fight. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
If you had your legs cut off, where would it hurt?
It's the part like the meat area where they were before.
But how? The leg's not there anymore. It doesn't hurt.
It's like the legs don't hurt anymore, but it's the meat parts that is still connected to your brain through various nerve endings. Who knows? Maybe if you just lose your legs like that, you could deadass just pass out from the pain. You wouldn't be able to feel nothing like for a while.
Yeah, that's called shock.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that is the shock from, oh fuck, I lost my legs, and also shock, oh god, that's my blood. That's a lot of my blood, even. Anyway, you can't advance, you got no legs.
That's supposed to be in me.
That must be why battle freezes don't count as stopping you from advancing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't want to test that one. Understandable. It is interesting. What makes the loop actually loop? Does the loop consider talking to the head housemaid as something keeping you from advancing? Oh, maybe. What would advancing mean then? Towards the goal? Is there something that happens when you talk to the head housemaiden? It makes it. The game presents that as like you're dying. So maybe. As you found out, all this might be the work of Timecraft, a power that's impossible to use, but you and the king can use it somehow. Am I manipulating it if I can't control it? Dark Phoenix Rising? You can, can't you? You can more or less control when you come back, except when you talk to the head housemaiden, which brings you back to the start. But just being able to loop back in time to avoid death might count as you being able to use Timecraft. To use Timecraft is supposed to be too dangerous to use. How do I get that power? How can you break the loop for good? Yes, big questions. I wonder about the limitations of your power still. What makes you actually loop? Somehow I feel like finding out more about that could be useful. Hey man, we've been talking for a while, so maybe not right now, but when you got time, you want to hang out? Oh my god, we gotta fucking do the thing with them too. I got a theory I'd like to test, and we haven't spent any time together. That's true. I don't particularly enjoy hanging out with them. I'm lonely. I want to have a long conversation with someone. Anyone? I want to hang out. Yeah, don't have to be right now. A little hangout might last a while, maybe even longer than the rest of the day. Oh no, I have to sacrifice finding out that Isabeau is trans to do that. That's sick. Anyway, yeah, you got plans for this. You can wait till you have time. A theory loop would like test about the loops might be useful. Talk to Loop and hang out with them when I got time then. I'm assuming if I do this and then loop back to the beginning, I'll still have whatever memory I got. I have you. I'll save first. Okay, so Maxi, I'm sure you've not paid attention to this game at all whatsoever in the previous weeks that I've played it. So let's give you a very quick basic rundown of what's going on, other than the time loop business. Here's the party. We got Sifrin, who's the player character. He's he, they. The game doesn't tell you, the wiki does. No, I think no, it does tell you. Yeah, he, they, it's you. Mirabelle, the main character of this adventure. Like, she's the one who's she's the hero. The one who's supposed to go on this big quest. Very cool, action type girl. Very kind of awkward. Isabeau, I said he was trans. He is, but that's not like a super big thing in this world because being trans is extremely normal. So much so you can like create a new body to inhabit. He was at one point, presumably, a thin, skittish, awkward little nerd girl, and then became this big buff dude. Who's actually still quite smart, but you know he's like maybe people wouldn't like a nerd, a big dude who is also real smart. So I kind of play down my smartness a little bit. Odile, who everyone else is an adult, she's in her 40s. Everyone else is in their 20s. She's like 40 or 45. Very smart, very dry. Japanese, apparently. It's their version of Japan that she's from. And very cool. And Bonnie, the child. It says that they are they, them. It's not because they're non-binary. It's because, quite literally, they do not give a shit about gender or pronouns. It's quite funny. These characters are in fact characters. Anyway, let's save. And let's do this thing, excuse me. Do this thing and then loop back. Because I want to get all the stuff from people. All their cool skills. Hey, buddy. Are you calling your party family members now? You know this sounds real awkward, right? You're awkward. Oh, that seems to fit home. I feel a little bad. Anyway, hey man, I'm sorry, but you know, don't talk shit about my found family, all right? Anyway, let's hang out now. Theory hangout, yes. Can't actually hang out. I see. What the fuck? Acting things out at the clock. What in the goddamn? Spend a loop with me? What in the god? I always go to the house after the clock tower. If I'm not here, what will everyone do? What will everyone think? Does it matter? They'll forget it next time. Oh, it matters. I care these people. So you won't do it? You won't come out? Yeah, fine, whatever. I don't like this. I don't like having to... Oh, okay. Fuck helping everyone else then. I made the right decision to save the game. Cool. Up here, you stupid. I'm here. Come and join me. Climb the tree. Oh, illustration. Ain't it pretty, Stardust? We're so high up. I can see the house. Everyone's going inside. I try not to think about it. Thanks for coming to today's Loop Hangout. If you hang out with me, it'll take some time and, well, you know how this goes. Yeah. I haven't actually prepared anything to talk about, so tell me about yourself, buddy. Really? I don't know. I don't want to. Huh? Why not?
Huh?
Huh? don't you already know me? It just feels like it. You know too much about me. You knew my name, you know how I think. You knew me before we even met, didn't you? Kind of. Do I know you? Oh, no, you don't know me, Teehee. But don't worry, your memory ain't failing you this time. When we met under the favorite tree, that was...
What am I?
That was the very first time we've ever seen each other.
Pokey.
Hello, Pokey.
Hello.
We're doing the loop hangout now.
Yeah.
Hey, so that shit with meeting the CG, to avoid spoilers from Exie, because we're gonna she doesn't know much. But meeting up with the CG, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, this game's on my wish list.
it's real good. I'm like maybe 3/4 of the way there, maybe 2/3, maybe 3/5. That's what Zero Wolf said. 3/5. Anyway, is that why you're helping me? Cause you know me? Oh, not really. When I decided to help you, you were not a factor in the slightest. You are now, I suppose. But does that mean you actually believe me when I say I'm here to help? Cool.
It wasn't in Stars and Time again. It's Start Again, a prologue.
Oh, that's different, yeah.
Which I guess is the prologue to this game, question mark?
Maybe?
It's slightly different, but also it's like the first build of both like the gameplay and like the story kinda. I don't know the exact differences of it. Like you don't really need they're both good.
Yeah, I have... okay, Zero Wolf says it's a prototype.
There you go.
Yeah, I did not play
Also-
it. I did not play it, so you don't really need to enjoy this.
Also, hang on, I have a great joke.
Oh,
Oh boy.
You know who'd be great to ask advice for on loops? Joseph
Who?
Gordon-Levitt.
oh my god. Shut up. Man. Will he look like a weird fusion of Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Bruce Willis? If I ask him?
Possibly.
Anyway. You don't think I'm lying and I'm actually the one trapping you here or whatever? You really believe I'm here to help you? I don't. And I feel like Sifrin doesn't. But I will say I do. Oh.
Oh.
You always surprise me, Stardust. You know, I wouldn't believe myself
Oh my
if
god,
I
is
was
that a
in your
JoJo
place.
reference?
The what?
Oh my god, is that a JoJo reference?
No. Anyway,
Stardust?
yeah, I know, but no.
JoJo?
Maybe time has made me more jaded than you
Or
are,
maybe Yu-Gi-Oh?
but
Stardust Dragon?
but it's fine. Whether you believe me or not, I'm here to help you, so you can escape this loop. You believe it's possible for me to escape? Of course. How would I be here otherwise? I'm trapped here with you, after all. I want to escape just as much as you do. I know how it feels, to be stuck somewhere, no hope of escape, forced to relive the exact same events over and over, taking any deviation as a sign that things are finally going to change, that everything will be okay now, finding yourself trapped still. Look at me, talking and talking. Don't pay attention to me. I'm doing fine. I'm sad. Tell me about yourself, Loop. I'd rather not, Teehee. Wings.
Things got too real. Turn on the silly music again.
I'm gonna ask an atrocious question.
Yeah.
So is Loop like a Sans?
It's, a Tumblr sexy man? Probably.
No, character who can say some serious things, but also turns on the silly and knows a thing about time loops.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't be a very good, useful companion to Sifrin. Otherwise,
They'd just be like a weirdo who looks like stars.
yeah.
See, Stardust.
And runs a convenience store that's always cloping.
Anyway, it sure is cloping. That's so funny you say that because we have like, it's basically like our region's version of like Wawa, where it's like a gas station like store chain, where it's not a store chain and it's not a gas station chain. It's a chain of gas station stores, but it's called The Loop. That's quite funny. Anyway, say Stardust, that reminds me. Do you really ask for the Change God's blessing more than 10 times? You know, it's not your belief, right? Teehee. Hey. We talk animatedly about different things you've done. It's nice to be able to talk about them with someone. Talk until the sun's up.
Whoa, I was about to make a stupid joke, and then I looked it up, and I would have doxed myself. Whoops.
Yep.
Oopsies.
It'll happen soon now. Oh. The theory crafting part of our hangout session, of course. Oh.
It's like, hang on, is this lottery?
Oh, shit!
Is this lottery local or national?
Oh.
I was like, oh, it's local. Okay, phew.
Oh, it's
You heard it.
Glad you decided to spend some time with me, Stardust. You're looking at a nuke going off right now. Sorry it's gonna end with this. I thought maybe it wouldn't happen, but... See that light in the distance?
I'd say look away by now, but it's too late. You're already blind.
It's from the king's floor. I see it every time you get far enough to fight him. His first attack. How long have I been talking? Who is the king attacking? Who is he? Doesn't attack or do anything until I get to him. He'd only attack if someone... I can feel it.
How did they get there without you, though?
That's a great question.
Like, they were on their shit, honestly, without Sifrin,
Not even getting to the first major floor, because the rock would kill them.
I mean, without Sif there, I guess they have to double, triple check everything much slower,
Yeah. It takes longer. Like, normally, if I'm there, it takes maybe... like an hour and a half. For them, it's taking like maybe 5 hours. Anyway, whenever he does, it makes you see something, right? Something awful, something so terrible that's enough to bring anyone close to their knees. Stars, I wonder who he attacked. Oh no, I can't hear. It's my friends. They're against the king just now. I know how to survive the first attack. I found out, but boy. I hear someone cry out. Just looking at me. Not saying nothing. There's no pity in their gaze, no sadness. Just some slight impatience like, did you figure it out yet? Did you figure out what made the king attack just now? There's only one answer, Stardust. Just figure it out already so we can move on. Who was the king fighting? Who did the king just kill? Did you figure it out yet? Did you? It's because I wasn't there. They died because I wasn't there. They're gone because I wasn't there. Oh, God. Oh, it's a feel bad situation. Oh, no. Apparently just knowing a shield craft isn't enough. Without Sifrin to tell her to use it, Mirabelle won't think to do it herself. Death is inevitable.
I mean, also, even without that, is Sifrin... I think even if she did take it, without the full party, their odds aren't great.
Yeah. Ooh, it's not working. I can't take a full breath. Oh, it hurts. Why? Did you know this would happen? Which part? You looping back or your party dying? I had a suspicion about the former. I was certain about the latter. I'm gonna fucking kill you. If I tell you to breathe, will you? Yeah, okay. What was that for? For funsies, of course. And because I was curious to know how the loops work, aren't you? How the loops work? How could what just happened teach you anything about the loops? Think, Stardust. Why did you loop back just now? Huh? Because the king won, isn't it? Why would the king winning make you loop? You don't immediately loop back the second you and your party lose, don't you? Don't you? I kind of do, though. No, Stardust. You loop when you die. No, it takes a little bit. You loop when you die, Stardust. The fact that the king wins is irrelevant. But you didn't die just now, did you? So why did you loop? But it's the same with the head housemaiden. You don't die when you talk to her, so what makes you loop? You loop when the head housemaiden talks to you, and you looped just now. Why? Don't you think this would be important to figure out? He's right. There may have been other times there have been other times where you loop back without dying too, but what could be the reason?
Also, there's feet in that bush.
Yeah, that's theirs.
Yeah, it's loops.
I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to spend time with you. We never got the opportunity to talk after all, really talk. But yes, I figured this would happen. I won't say sorry, so you can stop waiting for it. Well, looks like that's all you can find out about loops for now. But you can still find out more about the king, can't you? I'll be ready to help you out next loop. But for now, I think we both need some time. Toodles.
You just walk away.
Yeah, time to shut up.
Oh, he's...
So did you figure out how to sharpen the key knife?
Oh, totally. I figured out how to sharpen the key knife, figured out how to make the bomb. I did a whole bunch of stuff.
Too loud.
What? Yeah, I figured out how to make the bomb that kills the guy real good. It explodes all over you.
The bomb that is specifically designed for killing the head of state.
Well, we don't know if he's a head of state because he's just a guy
True,
who called himself that.
True. You're right. And no authority is legitimate.
Nope.
So anyway, how's your day been?
It's been all right. I got forced to take an Uber to work because of a massive rainstorm and a huge heat.
Ooh.
And on the way back home, it was not raining or hot. It's hot. It turns out the storm knocked down huge tree limbs on my path home. That was pain. Frog spell.
Frog spell.
Frogs are so cute.
Cheese, what about you?
Good day. A day where a whole lot of nothing really happened, which, is a good day in my book.
That's good.
Yeah. Totally.
I've been dealing with abdominal pains today, but we finished Mass Effect 1 on stream.
Very cool.
And I downloaded 13 Toxic Yuri games for a thing I'm doing next Friday.
13.
Ooh, the game jam.
Yeah.
I have considered trying to do that as like a first time ever, like making the thing, but the just creating was not didn't end up happening even remotely.
People who are able to do that are so cool.
Hey, we gotta tell this guy about how the Last Jedi ends, because he's really into it.
What? They fly now?
No, that's the Last Skywalker or Rise of Skywalker.
But yes,
the kid uses a broom. Why are people so upset about this ending? Huh?
Why? Okay, so why? So okay. In a previous loop, I find out, okay, that's the book, and then Mirabelle reads it and explains what happens. Does it not lock in unless I myself read the book? It's very strange.
I think, like, you remember that? I remember you have to remember the number, the issue number, and then you have to actually go up to that book. Because if Sifrin only read the issue number the first time, and then you have to pay.
Okay, you
and
gotta
then you have to go up and actually read it yourself, so that Sifrin knows. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's because I have to say I know how it ends.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
See. I picked the issue number. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense. Let's help out.
Thank you.
Odile. And then we're gonna do the real cool cheat code where, we help her out with a thing, and then be like, "Hey, it's right over here." It was very funny.
Yeah.
It was very funny to find out.
I like this lady.
Yeah, Odile, she's cool. It was the
I
one.
like her.
It was the one I was saying earlier that, like, in this party full of adults and one child, she's the only 40-year-old.
Why is she so gender?
Exactly. She's so gender that, apart from Sifrin, she's the only one with blank they pronouns. Mostly because she's cool like that.
I thought she was she, her, but I think you're. No, wait, yeah, no. Bonnie Face is the one who's they, them.
Oh no, Odile is she, her. Okay. I was thinking Sifrin is he, they. And Bonnie.
Make a joke. I might be non-binary, but I have a job right now, so I don't care about that.
It's true. Bonnie being the.
She is.
What?
I was gonna say, Odile is the most unemployed, honestly, of the party, and
True.
Surprisingly.
Yeah. Bonnie being they, them, is quite funny because it's not like they're non-binary. It's because they're a kid who doesn't give a shit about pronouns or gender. Hey, you got the book. I know you do.
I don't give a fuck.
We don't gotta go on this wild goose chase ever again.
Where's that one?
Wait.
Where's that one brony DJ would say, "I don't give a buck."
I don't give a buck. And then you look at the screenshot and the song is muted. Also, Pokey, that bright sound fills me with like a so very slight amount of like anxiety. That bright where like someone is like suspicious of you. If it's to me, it fills that brain space of like the sound that plays when you go on the weird route in Deltarune.
Yeah. I mean, without saying too much, in the next act, it is definitely a thing you can pursue.
Yeah.
Of making people acting as weird as possible on purpose.
In Stars in Time, weird roots. I can't believe.
Not quite. Not quite. But making Bonnie Face wear the thorn pan.
Use the thorn pan, Bonnie. Proceed, Bonnie. Oh God, I still don't know much about the weird route, so I gotta go through it on stream at some point. Bonnie, hey, child,
Still
hey.
fucked up that
Yeah.
beating up arguably the worst character in the game locks you into the weird route.
Yeah,
That's
because
bullshit.
they're your character's friends. They're not your friends. They're Noelle and Chris's and Susie's friends.
I mean, you have to. I mean, to do that, to get into weird, you have to be. It's more than that. You gotta go. from the second you meet Noelle, start being a freak.
You gotta have her like freezing literally every enemy,
Yeah.
and then when you
Do
get
we
to
even
Whoa.
do we even know though if Chris liked Birdly?
No, we don't know if Chris likes a lot of things.
Chris, I think is mostly ambivalent.
Yes,
But
like,
also
like other
exists
people,
for-
like other people, they're ambivalent to Burgley.
But
They
but
tend-
mostly
and
like
what people
the most opinion we got is that if you make Chris say that they're taking Burgley to the Olympic festival, it's like Burgley.
Yeah.
Chris, you don't have to repeat yourself. Like, you don't have to yell, Chris.
like the most we get the most we learn about Chris from what other people say about them is they're a troublemaker they're a delinquent who just likes to be fucking weird, like pretending to pull their heart out and stuff.
They like to dip Noelle in tar,
they
and
swear.
they like to dip Noelle in tar, and she misses it.
I do like that. I do like that Chris does. The main thing we know is Chris is actually friends with Susie now, at least.
Yes.
Considering the punch. That's all. That's all Chris.
That punch scene in chapter 4 is absolutely Chris doing that.
And the fucking
Yeah.
using her as a lawnmower for the snacks.
Yeah, like you did not tell Chris to do either of those. They did that on their own.
Exactly.
Like it's very apparent that Chris only will do the things that you tell them to do, like when you do the door in the back of the church after you fight the Titan.
Yeah.
It's like turn the doorknob, and they only turn the doorknob but don't open it. Because you didn't say open it.
Yeah.
Spoilers, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
For people in chat.
Well, I mean, it's like it's a spoiler. It's the doorknob spoiler.
Look out! There's a doorknob. Oh.
Game the system. Also very cool. Mirabelle is canonically Arrow Ace.
Yeah. Just like how. Yeah, Ares. I got Isabeau.
Isabeau, who is
Isabeau's trans.
Odile is mixed race. Oh no, he's up here. And Bonnie continues to be a child, but now she's got trauma, or at least now we know about the trauma. We know about the very slight, very slight amount of PTSD.
Yeah.
Like it's not enough to like really get in the way of things, but they will get emotional about
Misspoke, Zero, but yeah.
Anyway, Isabeau, we
I
gotta
want-
do this thing.
I want to see this world in color, and it's ugly.
Yeah, everyone's got whack-ass weird colors.
It's fucking. If it was in color, it'd be like how David Productions colors JoJo. Honestly.
God, yeah.
But not in a cool way, like in a oh god, what are you fucking doing way.
Purple trees and fucking like red grass and like yellow tree bark. Hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on. Purple and yellow trees do kind of go crazy, but with the red grass is weird. So Pokey, Isabeau's like really into Sifrin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, it's both gay as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause like every time we start to like get that little bit of info out of him, it reads as extremely gay.
Oh yeah, there's so much.
Shout out to Gay.
Shout out to Gay.
Welcome to Gay.
I'm sliding over cars while I shoot.
Tom
Think that I'm
Tom Cruise.
But bitch,
I'm Bobby with that too. Tomorrow once again. It's 10 o'clock. Okay, so we're gonna have to call it a stream, which means we gotta save the game at some point soon. Gotta make sure everything's perfect. I wonder if it'll do that thing where it's like Sifrin's just like, fuck this one enemy in particular. I'm gonna murder the shit out of them.
That was such a cool event.
It's very funny that like the game assumes that like you don't hang out with everyone like together all at once. So it does that. So you hang out with everyone and then immediately it's like this fucking guy again. I'm gonna fucking kill the shit out of him. He's fucking I'm gonna fucking yeah, let's go.
Have you taken your companions up to the king all the way after hanging out and doing your whole hang sesh?
Yeah, we've done it twice now. This is the third time doing this. We're for 70 now. We've been going at this for a while. And a while, Rocket Isle. We have to kill the scissor girl. Which sounds cool. It's not that cool. It's just a girl with scissors. Don't let her run.
Right. I'm trying to remember where you get her. Oh, wait.
Good work, everyone. I'm gonna double check. Oh yeah, no. Good to put that. I think that's tied to beating the king twice. I know for certain that you don't need to do all the friend quests to trigger the attack scene. Yeah, I had a feeling that like the game doesn't exactly expect you to like go through like all the friend hangouts all at once. So by the time you go and get the attack scene, it's like, oh, you know, it's like, this is just, you know, Sifrin's just impatient and is like, oh, these fucking guys. But doing that after hanging out and being like, yeah, I love my friends, they're real cool. This fucking guy, this fucking piece of shit is really funny to me.
Hearing them.
We are 19 and a half hours and we're still on Act 3. Oh, baby, we are in...
Of how many acts?
5. I assume...
Imagine if Deltarune had 5 acts.
I'm assuming Acts 4 and 5 are actually going to be quite short in comparison.
4 is kind of a bit, but 5... and also, it's 6 acts, actually.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, 5 and 6 are nowhere near as intense as 3 and 4, which are like most, if by volume, it feels like most of the game.
I'm assuming that that 6 is like an epilogue of sorts.
I think. I can't remember right now. Yeah. Like 3, yeah, no, like, it's, stuff gets, and besides, I think it's nice that it works, the way it works out, that, you know,
Yeah.
It's interesting that you could get five acts out of the same things happening over and
Yep.
over again.
Yep. All right. That's the stream, everybody. Tune in. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow we're finally finishing Guilty Gear Xrd, the story mode that never ends. And for some reason, they don't let you look at the first Xrd story mode if you have Rev 2. You gotta play the Xrd original to look at that story mode.
Is that
It's
why
'cause
you
they
were
did-
doing YouTube that
Yes, because it truly feels like only the PC port of P4 Ultimax gets the story mode conundrum, where it's like, hey, this is the sequel. I want to go through the story of the first game. Hey, here's the story of the first game. Cool. But Guilty Gear Xrd, unless you have the original on PC, you can't look at that story mode in game. You can only look at Rev 2 story. So, hey, well, we at least are able to do that tomorrow. So, look forward to that, everybody. See you later. Take care. Bye.
Good luck.
Bye.